So, the last time I did a Hunter the Parenting reaction, people seemed to quite like it. There was a lot of enjoyment to be had by watching someone who knows a lot about the ins and outs of World of Darkness, apparently. So, by intensely popular, loud and insistent demand, I returned to do another reaction to, let's be fair here, the best thing that World of Darkness has going for it. This is Chapter 5.2, which takes place pretty directly after Chapter 5, and everything that happened there. I'm assuming that you know what happened, otherwise your presence here deeply confuses me. And given that my theories were proven correct in Chapter 5, and my love of the werewolves in World of Darkness, I have been looking forward to this one for a very long time. Last time, once the reaction was over, I did some stuff at the end of the reaction, where I went over my thoughts, theories, and explained some stuff that might be a bit more head-warping for newcomers to World of Darkness. This time I don't really need to do that a lot. I'll still be doing it for a few things, and most of it is stuff that I'm either fine letting play out without too much speculation, or that I covered in the previous reaction, or that the episode addressed fairly directly and has left me with basically nothing to cover. Some same warnings as the last time apply. I'm not a reaction channel, so if you're here expecting your typical reaction fare, you may not get it. There's going to be a fair bit of dead air from me, because I'm enjoying what I'm watching for the first time. There's also a couple of jumps in the video. Those are either me trimming down some dead air, or they're me taking breaks between recording, or me needing to deal with a bout of hiccups, which seems to happen every bloody time I need to record something.
And by the time we're done here, you're going to see my anarchist blood boil.
But anyway, without any further delay, let us hop into Chapter 5.2 of Hunter the Parenting. Alright, I have been looking forward to this so goddamn much. Well, let's just crank that up. There we go. I will be on this list one day, so help me God. Chapter 5.2, Werewolves War. So this should be taking place directly after, like, Chapter 5. Like, we had Chapter 5.1 and that just kind of dicked around with Kevin and, guy. Chapter 5.
My apologies for this urgent.
This should be right after that.
Shit, different day.
I really wish I had recorded my reaction to Chapter 5 in hindsight. I called so much of that. I was so goddamn happy.
Arcanists, we have reason to believe there's an infiltrator in the chapter house. A ghoul.
I said follow my lead!
Away they go. Yeah, look, it's Grimmel. Look at Grimmel. Just look at that. Look at that there. God, I love Grimmel. I love the anime fucking, like, movements that she had. Like, look at this. Doop, dip, doop, dip, 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 dip. It's like one, maybe two frames. Just... Look at it becomes... God, I adore her. I well and truly do adore her. Ogre Papanong, if you're watching, I beg of you, please, God, give me something more to work with Grimmel. I will make a video, please. I'm on my hands and knees. I am begging. I beg of you, please give me something to work with her. Yeah, he's not doing too hard, is he? He's not having a great day. Rest in peace, you old man. Oh God, there he is. Yep, there he is. There's the old man.
You'd be surprised. He made many enemies. Vaticu's family was amongst the most skilled hunters in England.
Shut the mistakes right from the start.
Werewolves.
Was never a vampire!
God, they did such a good job with the werewolves in this. The werewolves are like my second favourite World of Darkness bit after mages. I love mages, but werewolves are so friggin' good. And like, I'm pretty aligned with them, generally speaking. Possibly not this one, I don't know, it depends what tribe they are. I gotta say, I love the colours that they gave the Umbra as well. Those are such beautiful colours. What have we got here?
Come on! We're books!
Yeah, he's handling this about as well as I thought he could given the situation.
No.
We don't know.
Run.
We don't know.
Come on.
Yes.
Ooh, I don't know why I'm
Fill
making
the
these
pressure
noises.
washer with colloidal silver. Yes, it's holy water in the tank. Just pour it out. It's past its expiration date.
I wasn't aware that holy water had an expiration date, but sure,
Yes.
I guess.
Love you, son. See you soon.
All right, okay. So here's the thing. Ogre Papanong, Bruva Alfabusa, whoever the bloody hell I'm calling them. At this point, I'm just calling them. Well, I've been calling them Ogre Papanong, haven't I? Yeah, I'll just keep calling them that. These bastards have made me so paranoid and so hyper analytical of everything that I'm almost certainly
Yes.
overthinking this.
Love you, son.
But he's almost certainly talking to Door here. Like that's the logical conclusion to come to. But like I can't help but notice that he hasn't said which son. So like a part of me is wondering if it's almost certainly Door. But if it is another son, then I want it known that I called it. That's the point.
See you
Let's
soon.
go. Sorry if you can hear like squeaking noises. I've got like a plastic water bottle. Soup? What's that? Is this Minecraft soup? What is that?
Not exactly as good as my Ipswich ham.
Why is it blue?
Son-in-law!
What soup is blue?
Find anything?
No! Nothing!
Hey, wait, I just
Find
noticed. Like, look at these chests. Like he's got the claw mark for when like the werewolf like got him. Like it's almost completely healed already. That my theory on D being a part of the reborn is like I'm pretty sure the mummies can just do that fairly easily. Like it wouldn't be that difficult for them to do. Ooh, fascinating. Also, I see them reusing assets. Look, the middle bookshelf, second shelf from the bottom, and then bookshelf next to it on the right. 3 shelves. I see you copy pasting assets. You're not getting away with that with me, fellas.
Anything?
No! Nothing!
Shall we join the others?
Not yet.
How much longer then?
Not yet!
Yeah, he's not doing. He's really not doing too good.
I feel like I'm about to fall into space and die.
The stress gremlins conquer your heart. I could not relate more.
Oh, is he under
I feel
delirium?
like I could turn into viscous goo and float down a drain pipe. But that will not help Marcus, will it?
I need to find something. I need to find anything. I need to find
He
him.
can't. Not yet.
It's all a blur.
Yes.
What is that?
The soup won't help
I
matters.
need to know more.
What
How
is it
we can
blue?
find him. I keep trying to replay things in my head, think of stuff I might have missed, but it's also damn foggy.
That is delirium.
I can't
That
even.
That is the delirium.
Yeah, exactly. That
The
sounds
effect
exactly
the
like
werewolf
delirium.
has on the brain.
Hang on, I remember there being a theory that Kitten was a kinfolk. So, like, hang on, let me Google this because it's been a while since I've done a lot of World of Darkness googling. World of Darkness. Do kinfolk experience delirium? They're working with V5, aren't they? So let's have a look at that. I got corrected about this in a couple of theory videos. That oh god damn it! Now I'm blanking on it. I believe that in some versions that it impacts the kinfolk differently. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so looking it up, apparently the kinfolk are immune to delirium, but this is AI overview, and that's about as useful as a chocolate fire guard. Being used to guard a fire specifically and not for eating purposes, so let's have a look. The kinfolk. Let's have a look, see what we've got here. Are there any... They're not prone to and are not prone to delirium. Okay, so they should not. Okay, so hang on. Let me try another question. If there's the theory that he's a bastard, like a cat person, so if that's the case, let's try something more specific. World of Darkness. Do bastard kinfolk experience delirium when seeing a werewolf? Let's see if there's any answers to that. That might give me something more specific. Okay, so according to this, then any of the kinfolk that are related to any of the Fera, which is the Fera are like it's like the name for all of the shape-shifting races in World of Darkness. So that's the werewolves, the bastet, the were-ravens, the were-lizards, the werebear, any of that. Their kinfolk are pretty much universally immune to delirium in any capacity, if this is correct. It's AI overview, so like... here it says in Reddit, so for kinfolk they have reduced the delirium, or at least enough to know that they are working with werewolves. Well, that's according to Reddit. Okay, interesting. So like I said, right now it seems like there's a lot of different versions that have different rules, and it's something I'd have to look a lot deeper into. But assuming that this is correct, then that seems to suggest that... It seems to suggest that Kitten isn't a kinfolk, but there's definitely a lot of leeway for that sort of thing. I'll have to look more into it, and then I'll put it in like the end segment where I like go over a bit more theories, like after I've had a bit of time to like let them materialize in my head for a bit. Let's continue.
Pray.
Fantastic. Add lycanthrope fucking psychomancy to the pile of bloody...
Calm yourself,
Yeah, no, it's a
son.
long list. It's a really long
The-
list.
You must know something.
Son-in-law, take a breath.
I can breathe when Marcus is back. Tell me what you know.
I know the werewolf wanted the data. It took Marcus as a hostage, likely because it still wants the data.
Why would it even want the data? Who's hunting bloody werewolves in Norfolk?
Okay, so he knows something. He knows something. He knows. He definitely knows something. He is 100% aware of some sort of group of werewolf hunters operating in the area. Groups that could like be hunting down werewolves. That can range a lot from like hunters who just don't know what the hell's going on to like Pentex affiliate. Ooh, he could be thinking of Pentex actually. That would explain like the whole audio log 5.1 with Kevin and Guy. That like Dude Squared. His name still makes me laugh now that I know the joke. He could be thinking of like the Pentex group that they ran into. In which case, yeah, I honestly don't necessarily blame him for not saying anything. Because in this current state, Kitten seems like he would like try and storm the Bastille in that instance, like he'd try and raid a Pentex building or one of their many subsidiaries nearby, and that would not go well. That would end quite horribly. So
With the data destroyed,
he knows
there's
something
no way
at
of
least.
knowing.
Well, does the wolf know it was destroyed?
A safe assumption, given it was shot out of its very claws.
Well, then what was it expecting to...
Like, remember when it was like I'm pausing a lot. I'm so sorry. Like I don't get that. I didn't record at the time, so like I couldn't really say. But like mad respect to Remold, like genuinely for like having the presence of mind while under delirium to shoot the data out of Matilda. Yeah, it's the werewolf. Like him having the presence of mind to even do that is pretty goddamn remarkable, to be honest. Like it's pretty impressive.
get out of a hostage? It should know he doesn't know anything.
Our investigation is why its cover was blown. From its perspective, the assumption that we know something is not unreasonable.
No,
Indeed.
what, though? Does it want...
God damn it, we're going to be doing this a lot, I think. Perspective really is a big thing when it comes to World of Darkness. And I do like that they're, like, trying to incorporate that a lot into Hunter parenting. Like, for example, like, the Hunter's perspective on werewolves is that they don't really, most of them don't really know what the werewolves are doing, and they're just seeing a horrible friggin' monster ripping people apart. Whereas the Fae, from their perspective, might see the Garou almost as, like, lost Fae. Like, so, like, that kind of perspective, like, happens a lot. I mean, this is a bit more of a microcosm example, sure, but even having, like, how do I... I think I had a better point in my head, but now it's just kind of gone. I like that they use perspective. There we go. That now we'll use that.
Details on some particular hunter.
Whatever the wolf wanted out of that data, it is not getting out of Marcus. Nor us. Nor the Arcanum.
And if it realizes we don't have that info... Oh...
Yeah.
We have to rescue Marcus. We have to do something!
And we will, son-in-law. But this is a foe you cannot fight with boldness and strength alone. Right now...
It's pretty
we
interesting
must
to me that he is
prepare.
mostly taking
And
this...
we must await the detestable
He's treating
coalition
this pretty
so we can
straightforward,
pry
like,
whatever aid we can.
he's not doing his
from their
usual
bureaucratic
random
jaws.
But...
hyperactive
there's
crap, is
got to be something more you can share.
He's taking this pretty seriously.
I have
suppose it makes
traversed
sense.
this world from the peaks of the Urgius to the dark depths of Newark, New Jersey.
You poor soul.
I have hunted every quarry you can name that dwells upon this earth. Yet even I cannot claim to understand this world in totality. I have merely experienced it.
Don't mince words. What are you getting at, D?
Well, whilst publishing within the Arcanum, my primary field was vampiric under-societies. Sure, a dalliance on the hunting habits of the cockatrice there. How best to navigate the Davis Strait without falling into the Ganuniganap.
Okay, so the cockatrice, I know for a fact, is like a creature that it no longer exists in World of Darkness, but it did at one point. The Ganuniganap, I'm fairly confident that's like from Norse mythology, isn't it? Hold on, I shall Google it to make sure. The Ganuniganap. Ganuniganap. I'm really just hoping that it's spelled how it looks. Yes, here we go. A primordial magic void in Norse mythology that existed before the creation of the cosmos, apparently. Okay. Interesting. So, in the context of World of Darkness, that's probably an umbral realm. That seems like it would make sense. I don't think there's anything like official. I should Google that as well, actually, shouldn't I? World of Darkness. It's something you don't know about World of Darkness. It's pretty much just a good idea to, like, Google it. According to AI Overview, there is no specific thing about the Ganuniganap in World of Darkness. So this is probably something that they've brought into, they've just decided to reference on their own. So an umbral realm is my guess for what that is.
Point is, with regards to werewolves, my knowledge is dramatically more limited. I have what I can glean from my travels, and word of mouth from those who know better.
Interesting.
And so it is a shame that the prodigious vault that was Lord Wernan Fatigue's brain was lost to us.
I suppose it makes sense that he has a field of focus, but it's surprising hearing that he doesn't know that much about the werewolves. Interesting.
On this subject, he knew more than I likely ever will.
I mean, it really goes to show, like, just how, I love the kids playing. It really goes
I don't
to show
want to wait.
how,
I need to do
how
something
well hidden the Garou
now.
are.
There has to be more that you know.
Son-in-law, unless you believe my scattershot understanding of sapphic Hellenist dog women wolf warriors upon the Isle of Lesbos could be of use in our current situation.
Okay, he's talking about the Black Furies. The Black Fury. I'm pretty sure it's the Black Furies. I'm pretty confident that's their name. But that's such a funny way of describing them. Oh god, yeah, it's the Black Furies. That is such a funny way of describing them. That. Oh, fantastic.
Am I well of useful information, right?
The Black Furies are a mostly female tribe of werewolves. Yeah, that's about it. They're also Greek aesthetically. So, you know, there you go. There's that.
Exceedingly dry.
Of course, our werewolf expert has to meet his end coming to know one final wolf.
That is likely the very reason why he got. Perhaps he was onto her. Or maybe she had plans to kill him from the beginning, given his ancestry is marred in lichen blood.
How is an ancestry of werewolf killers even possible? Those things seem bloody unstoppable.
Alas,
There
that
are ways
secret
to do
has
it.
gone to the grave with
Like
him.
silver.
Alongside his
In theory,
perfectly
you could just like inflict a lot of damage onto them. Like if you just hit them with a few tank rounds, like they'll survive a lot more than an average human will, but they'll go down eventually. Silver's a good way of doing it. There's all sorts of horrible monsters in the Umbra that can do it, like a Nexus crawlers. There's what else is there? Other werewolves, I suppose. Like Black Spiral Dancers can screw them up. Like, there are ways to do it, definitely.
this knowledge-soaked think pan. Fortunately, long ago, mankind catalyzed an invention that could lend us some of his knowledge, even now.
Really?
Yes! Books!
Oh. I thought... Oh, whatever.
Yeah, books are pretty
Finding the
incredible when you
correct
think
ones
about
these
it.
ruins. Books litter the place like
They really are.
leaves across the mighty Pando's forest floor.
Hi, hello.
Amanda,
Hello.
how are Grimmel and the others doing?
Grimmel is...
Hold on, what? What in the... Why is she... Is that a bucket of cheese? Why does she have a bucket of cheese? What the what? What? Okay. Also, the part of my brain which is now paranoid about not World of Darkness, about Hunt the Parenting writing is noticing that Kitten has mentioned Grimmel first. That, I mean, it could be because they used to date, but who knows? Who knows if there's a reason that they're drawing specific attention to her? Who knows? I really hope it's wishful thinking. Please give me more to work with Grimmel. I am begging you.
Grimmel is... stable.
Woohoo!
The rest
Thank
of-
God.
Bad. Shot full of bathroom wall.
Hang on a moment. Grimmel being stable. She got like whacked around. The others got full of bathroom. Well, I mean, sure, but Grimmel did as well. I really hope I'm looking too much into it. I really do. I really don't want her to be the ghoul. Mostly because I adore her. Please.
And Git's hand,
Yeah, Git lacks a hand now, doesn't
yeah.
he?
Damn it.
You done with the food? I need to... wash the dishes.
Certainly.
None of you, finished it?
Is this soup cilantro, coriander, monoisopropanolamine based?
No. It's not... It's not supposed to be soup.
No MSG then.
What do you mean it's not supposed to be soup? What was it then?
Suspected. Oh. Why do the contents of your mop bucket look like cheese?
Wait. Wait. Oh, I get it. Oh. Right. So she mixed up the food and the cleaning supplies, didn't she? That's cilantro, because cilantro tastes like soap to some people. I don't know if it tastes like soap to me. I don't recall trying cilantro. Wait, so she just been like mopping the floors and just like smearing cheese on them? Oh, Amanda, this one's Amanda, right? Amanda's having a rough day. Like, oh, that's so good. Oh, Christ. God, that's funny.
Oh.
Don't explain why the soup looked blue then. He was just
lady.
eating soap.
What?
Okay, so, whoa, that's a frame. Let's move there. So, weird, small anecdotal story. When I was doing art in back in high school, I remember I was like, I was watching, I don't remember what I was watching, but I was watching something and I didn't want to pause it, and I had a cup of tea, next to, water that I would dab the paintbrush in to like clear the paint so I could use enough color. And I do distinctly remember watching something, dipping my paintbrush into a liquid, and then grabbing the other liquid to drink. And you see where this is going. I dipped the paintbrush in the tea, and I drank the paint water. And what I did was like I just drank it. I distinctly did swallow a couple of times, and then I just kind of paused, like, and then just looked down, realized what I was doing, put it to the side, and just went, okay, let's And then I repressed that memory until now, where I decided to share it for ritualistic humiliation upon the internet, because, I don't know, it felt like it would be funny.
Why are you making soap soup and cleaning tables with Gargou's patented cheese sauce?
Gargou's? But those are the guys... These people... I remember the Gargou's bit. I remember the Gargou's bit. That was in the previous audio log with the Pentex dude, and it was in the 99p store with Giles. When he went to the 99p store to get a 99p blender, it was there. All right, so now this is why I've become paranoid. That we have to now constantly assume that every word that comes out of these people's mouths is going to be related to something, some way, in some bloody format. They keep bringing it up. This is the first time it's come up, so something's going on there. It was already with the cheese stocks. Was it the Pentex guy? Like, he had stocks. Was it stocks? I think it was stocks. I'm beginning to think that there might be some degree of what's the word I'm looking for here? I'm beginning to think that it was intentional foreshadowing. Is the point I'm trying to make here? That something's clearly up with these Gargou's guys. Of course, now that we've like recognized this pattern, they're gonna start throwing in like throwaway brands and the likes, and like we're gonna be like, okay, but what is this connected to? And then it's gonna turn out to be nothing, and they're doing this intentionally just to screw with us. These people.
Reality is not what it once was.
She is
Amanda Bergermont.
she is not having a good day.
That is a name, and I guess it's mine.
You were acquainted with the one known as Matilda, yes?
Right, Matilda.
we were-
That's the name.
We were friends, I thought. But then she did what she did, and I feel like shit for what she did to you. I feel culpable.
Okay, no, in fairness, like there is absolutely no conceivable way that she could have foreseen that. Like that is not on her. That is not on her at all. Like, I don't think there's exactly like a moment in your life where you're like prepared for your friend turning into a fucking werewolf. I don't think that's something one can reasonably be expected to prepare for.
Why don't you join us for a while?
Sir.
Oh, sure. Anything to not be alone with the constant death anxiety.
A common state of mind. For a beginner.
Beginner? Are there advanced states of death anxiety?
Far more than you currently fathom.
Amanda, are you sure that you don't want to go home? You really shouldn't stay.
Aha, go home. After that nightmare?
Yeah, no, I do not blame her for not wanting to.
I really don't
go home right now.
really don't want to be alone right now.
Yeah, it's hard to blame her.
No, goodness gracious. I understand. Please just help out as best you can.
Thank you. You really are nice.
We're looking for books written by Fatigue. And, Miss Bergermont, you get to look off in that corner.
Yes, I'll do my best, sir.
Away she goes. Flies.
Oi! What's all this? Where are the flies coming from?
Flies. Oh god, oh, there's so many theories that are coming together at once. Like, there was the theory that the ghoul was a fly, which I don't really like because it kind of feels like, well, how the hell could you have possibly predicted that? But now the flies are coming back in again, so are the flies actually important in some way? Well, probably. I suppose that's why they were brought in. What's with the flies?
There's a lot of flies in here. In December?
Odd.
Yeah, like, yeah, in winter, in Britain, flies tend to, like, this is the home, this is my, like, I'm from Britain. The flies don't tend to be all that active in the winter. I'm trying to think. I mean, Christ, we're getting closer to the winter months at this stage, and, like, I've barely seen any flies in a while. I suppose most of them were in hibernation, although I do remember at one point, like a long time ago, like back when I was living with my parents, we did have like an infestation of bees, like a bee's nest got like made in like an attic, and those were around constantly, even in the winter. That was I have no memory of this, but apparently it was just constant all the time, so that's fun. In fact, just be glad you got a fly infestation, not a bloody beehive forming.
Sorry, this place has got a fly problem.
Wasp.
Usually
One of the two.
in the summertime.
They must have been awoken by that pungent 99p cheese.
99p
Much
cheese,
like-
99p store. It keeps coming back up.
Marky so often is. Oh, steady there, recruit! You knocked down our entire cheese reserve!
God, oh no, I knocked on the bucket. It's all over the carpet. Oh, of course.
Wait.
No good deed goes unpunished.
Look at the cheese!
Sir, we don't have time for cheese gazing. What the?
The cheese, the grease balls.
They're pointing?
What?
What is going on?
Up!
What is going on? Yeah, good bloody question. That's a new one. Huh. I don't actually know what could be causing. Well, if we're dealing with werewolves and the Umbra, could be any manner of spirits.
Perfectly shaped cheese
What
arrow!
in the world?
Coincidence does not exist this night! And see where the arrow points?
God,
It's pointing towards the wall?
I mean, I hate to be that guy, but if you're in a room, then like pretty much no matter where the arrow is pointing, it'll be pointing towards a wall. I feel like just pointing that out. Okay, thanks, bye.
maybe a hollow wall? Those exist here and there. Well, I mean, why would the cheese do that? Like why?
She's not having a good day, is she?
It is hollow.
Come on. Vampires, werewolves, cheese arrows.
A brave new world, where indeed braveness must be your way.
I do not feel like I am in the real world.
Miss Bergamot, that
Yeah,
you
you're-
aren't in a cheese-induced
You're
psychosis
having- you-
speaks to your potential.
Do you know how to open this, Amanda?
I've got no clue about anything, honestly.
Do not fear,
Nope.
for I know. Let me reveal to you its
He's just
mechanism.
gonna kick the door, like the wall in. Yep. That. Okay, okay, I like to imagine like the way it's animated. He's just like headbutting the wall. like he's just like smashing his head into it constantly. What's happening here?
Fuck. Whatever, I don't care. I'll check inside.
Hello. What are you? Ooh, all sorts of
There's boxes and books.
Like cassette.
Books!
Look here. There's like floppy disks. There's cassette tapes. But holy hell, there's a lot of stuff.
Come
here.
on, get your fuck over here. Oh, come on! All of them have nondescript labels. Fuck!
That would irritate the hell out of me. Oh,
I recognize this
God.
one.
What?
Imagine trying to find something without
This
any
is mine.
proper label.
What? What is it?
It's
Gimme!
easy, son-in-law. It won't help us here.
A research compilation on the Norfolk tunnels.
Now you know how I discovered Kevin's pack. But it's just
Well,
a
where did
sandwich
you?
thesis.
Well, where did you get that information from? So it wasn't random. Like I assumed that it was like that they were. Huh, interesting. Something that I feel like I've noticed about like the very first episode is that when you rewatch it, D doesn't actually like fight in it. Like he kind of seems like he's just watching over his kids fighting. Well, I say his kids, like Marcus and Dor. Kids works fine. Like it kind of just seems like he was like watching over them. Did I mention that in my first video? I don't actually remember at this stage. But yeah, like he didn't actually fight all that much. So like, was that like? I had assumed that he had like gone there and like just on a hunch, and it had like turned out to be true. But like, did he know that they were down there already? Fascinating.
And it's certainly no botany.
No time me. What?
Everyone! Your desperation has summoned me!
Okay. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What the? What the hell is this? Okay. I had something on sandwiches. I think it was a while. What was it? Sandwich thesis.
And it's
Banh mi, right? A Vietnamese sandwich. Gotcha. Shit! I hit the 0 key on my keyboard. Nope, that's a bit far. Right then. Right, yep. What is that? What the hell is that? My immediate. What? Is it a fae? That seems to be the like that. That's. What are you?
Your desperation has
Is there any
summoned
information?
me! I'm here to help!
Not now, Togo! Get the fuck out!
I kill you! I banish you back to the
Jesus,
society.
Togo!
All right.
Fuck!
What? What?
Why would they take that?
Wait, we're just not going to acknowledge the. We're just not going to acknowledge that. Well, they're just not going to acknowledge it. Okay, cool. Okay, I want to see if I can hear what like they're yelling because I want to see if there's anything in there. All right, let's have a listen.
Summon me! I'm here to help!
Not now, Togo! Get the fuck out!
I kill you!
Dee's just yelling, "How do I kill you?"
I banish you back.
I banish you.
Jesus, Togo!
God damn it. Okay, like, they've got overlapping voices, so I can't actually hear what D is saying. Alright, with World of Darkness, if something like this crops up, your best bet is either the Fae or an Umbral Spirit. The issue with that is that those are such absurdly, like, broad categories that I genuinely could not narrow this down more unless I put in a substantial amount of effort. And even then, there's a good chance I'm just making this one up. It's noticeable that Kitten seems to be aware of this creature. I don't know. I'm not sure what to make of this one. Fantastic. But cool.
Fuck!
Is that a reference? I don't know. I do not know. That.
Why would
Awesome.
they take that in specific?
I don't know. But I'll be taking it back.
What does that stamp say?
Continental! Confidential.
Its classification is signed off by Occam and Remold, only to be read by those with elder access except...
Special access privilege for representatives of the Newberg Group.
I thought that they burned all of that. Isn't that what Grimmel and the others told Marcus? So it wasn't burned, it was special...
G. Contract, Grandad Foodstuff Ltd, and the Society of St. Leopold?
Oh, these are all like, these are all hunter groups, aren't they? Newberg group. I feel like I remember them from the, from chapter 5. Let me have a look at the wiki. Newberg. Yep, it's right there. It's pretty high up. An informal government advisory body on occult threats to Great Britain, similar to American First Light, American First Light, headed by Sir Simon Newborough. Right, so the Newberg Group is an org that is affiliated with the British government. Okay, so what about G. Contoret? G. Contoret. Let me have a Google on those. G. Yep, another one. Let's have a look at who these folks are. G Office, also known as JK, is a Swedish organization and long-standing affiliate of the Coalition. Yeah, they're an org. So, okay. What about Grandad Foods? Oh, I assume that that's just like a company, isn't it? Let's see if it's like an actual group. Grandad Foodstuffs LLT. So this seems like a group that was made, and the Society of St. Leopold, those guys I know for a fact are like a group. They're like, if I remember correctly, they're affiliated with the Vatican, like the Catholic Church. They're explicitly a religious organization.
This is a coalition stash!
So,
Sounds
its info's deemed valuable enough to be classified under coalition ordinance? There's gotta be something in here!
Granddad's foodstuffs. What? Like the guys who make Garou shit?
I genuinely have no
They're
idea
the guys
why
who...
they would be involved.
Okay.
This is Gargo's cheese. Did the cheese know?
Jeez,
Worry
no.
not, child. Cheese is generally non-sentient.
What the hell?
Generally.
I wrote this! They kept something I wrote too!
What is it, son-in-law?
A treatise. It's focused on the Black Shuck and similar local legends.
Yes, you told me of the Black Shuck. That
Now
being
Black
stored
Shuck?
here has...
Now Black Shuck keeps coming up. Oh, these scumbags. They've been setting this up for a while, haven't they? Oh, these bastards. Ooh, okay, so Black Shuck's involved somehow, maybe. Possibly. Nothing to suggest that quite yet, but it keeps coming up. Like, if Chekhov's gun is anything to go by here, then, like... Yeah, if Chekhov's gun is anything to go by, then that seems to indicate the Black Shuck is going to be relevant in some way or another. Is boy really going to turn out to be friggin' Black Shuck? Is that theory going to end up being the one that's true? Who knows? I suppose we'll have to see, won't we? I don't know how much I like
Ominous
that.
connotations. Better you take that too.
Oh, this is not the original.
No?
It's a scan. And...
Thank God Kitten had
bloody
the...
end.
Does it have a bloody end? No, it doesn't. Thank God Kitten had the presence of mind to just give them a scan. Thank God for that. And Kitten, no, it doesn't ever end. In fact, you're barely wait until he figures out mages. Wait until he figures out the Fae. Wait until he figures out bloody wraiths. Like, it keeps getting worse.
What?
They've blacked out everything I wrote on the White Shuck.
White Shuck, you say?
It's a related local legend, just kind of an uninspired knockoff of the Black Shuck as far as I knew, but I don't know, whatever, irrelevant. I found something else.
Could be World of Darkness creature. Very
Maratak
possible.
Viejo Lycan Records.
Lycan! This is something!
Lycan is werewolf, yeah?
Yeah!
It has the same classified stamp, but look.
Okay, something I think I just noticed. Like, is it just me? Like, or does Amanda seem to be catching on to this fairly quickly? Like, is it just me? I mean, how far are we into this? 18 minutes! Jesus Christ, we're going to be here a while. How long have I been recording? 45 minutes! Yeah, we're going to be here a bit. We are going to be here a bit. Oh boy. Yeah, like, maybe it's too early to say, but like I feel like Amanda is picking up on this stuff really quickly. Like she keeps making connections. She made the connections between the Garou stuff. She and like the cheese in particular. Like she seems to be picking up on like the terminology for stuff. She's I mean, like Dee said, like the fact that she's like even still conscious at this point and isn't just freaking the hell out somewhere is like kind of a testament to the fact that she seems to have a certain grit to her, I suppose. Interesting. I'm gonna keep an eye on that.
It's only signed off by Occam and Fatigue.
Fatigue must have been involved. This is it. We'll crack it open.
Do ghosts exist as well, guys?
Yep.
Yes, and what you're thinking could be true. Fatigue might be aiding us even now.
Oh boy. I'm so sorry, man. You were too good.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, she had, like, the, I guess, intuition to, like, even consider that. But, like, is Fatigue helping? I genuinely do not... I don't think that's the case. If I understand Wraith lore, like, particularly well, most people, when they die, they just, like, transcend immediately. Which is whatever the hell happens after you're like on the mortal plane. Fatigue was pretty old, and most, like the majority of elderly do not. It's like maybe 5% of the human population that become wraiths when they die. The elderly typically don't become wraiths. That's fairly rare. I mean, it still constitutes like a lot of people, sure, but. I don't know. I don't really get the impression that Fatigue would become a wraith.
You're too good.
This is indeed it. Fatigue's collated work on lycanthropy.
There is also this phonograph. And let's see here.
Are those vinyls?
Even older.
If Fatigue's really out to help us here, let's let him.
Agreed. I'll start it up.
Ooh.
Here we go. Oh,
Sigh of fast
so,
age.
Welcome, my boy. As I hopefully told you when we interred these old things, I should no longer be with you as you're listening to this. So if you're hearing me yammer on while I'm sitting right as rain in the other room, I'd ask you rather shift off and grab me a cuppa, young mister.
Gremlin old British man. I like this. I like this guy.
But it falls as it should be. Bit interesting recording of one of these things again. Did it for a bit of consistency, I suppose. Rest of these records will be from my youth, captured doing some field work. Field work on the wolves, as you might figure.
Ooh.
The story from the Philippines with your granddad, my father,
The Philippines, eh?
the werewolf child kidnapper.
Okay, from what I understand, there's like a lot of weirdly specific things in some haunted parenting books about the Philippines. Like, I'm not complaining or anything. Like, it seems interesting. It's just weird. Like, of all places, they chose the Philippines. And like, okay, that probably sounds a bit centric, I guess. Like, it was specifically the Philippines, from what I understand. Like, there was like a book about them or something, and like they haven't done this for like most other countries, or even any of the less centric ones, I guess. Like, I don't think there's like a book about bloody Tanzania or Madagascar or Indonesia or something like that. It's like you get Europe, you get America, you get maybe some parts of Russia, some China stuff, some Japan stuff, and then randomly the Philippines, which is just a bit of an odd choice. Again, I'm certainly not complaining. Like, I would very happily take books on Tanzania or the bloody Seychelles or just some more obscure places. Christ knows we need to like show those more often. It's just interesting, I suppose. But we're taking stuff from the Philippines. This should be interesting.
All kept here, both for posterity and as an explanation for you, Chancellor. Best Chancellor this house has ever had, and don't you doubt it. I know your granddad told you some things before you took up his mantle and all, about my family and about the Lycans. Maybe those things complicated our friendship a bit, but he did not tell you the full story. And God, here it comes. Welcome, dear lad. I have lied to you. And so have I lied to your granddad before you. After listening to all of these records in order, well, know that I do not expect you to forgive me. Nor will these records proceed to excuse anything. For 50 years I have betrayed the Arcanum.
Oh.
And lying to you has been the hardest part.
Is he the bloody ghoul? Like, we never actually found out who the ghoul is. So is it him? That would be a bit anticlimactic, wouldn't it? Like, who's the ghoul? Oh, it's the guy who's already dead. Oh, mystery solved. Like, is it him?
This is the final act of my penance. The last tile what needs cleaning. It will no doubt upset you, and I ask for no forgiveness.
Last tile.
He
likes this tile metaphor, doesn't he?
You, of anyone who might listen to this, I believe will.
Should we be listening to these?
Not only should we, but we must. A hunter's path is not paved by respect for privacy.
Ghost Vergu, please, do not curse.
Damnation, Amanda! You failed to heed the lesson that esteemed musical philosopher Ray Erskine Parker Jr. taught a generation.
Who?
Repeat after me! I ain't afraid of no ghost!
I ain't afraid of no
right.
ghost.
Louder!
Okay.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Excellent! We'll have to work more on your projection.
All right.
Of course. In my defense, I have never seen any Ghostbusters movie. I think I might have seen it on TV. Like, I think I saw like the last half of one on TV. It was like the one where what was it, like giant mushroom guy? Not mushroom, marshmallow guy. I don't bloody know. So I don't feel too bad about not getting that, but that is it's such a funny line. Dee started being more animated, hasn't he? Like, now that Amanda showed up, I think he's doing the bit like where he's like acting out more XD lol random humor-esque type. I think he's trying to do this to like put her at ease more, I guess. Because if he was being as serious with her as he was with Kitten, then I feel like she would be freaking out right about now.
Quiet! I'm going to put in the first record of the bunch now.
I love the writing of this
It's
series.
labeled
That or I'm looking way too deep into
Expedition
things.
Beginnings.
Expedition Beginnings. What do we got?
There you go. Ah, here we go.
Oh.
Good day to you of the radio audience. I come to you from the jungle mountains of the Philippines.
Young Fatigue.
Specifically
Look at him.
Mrs. Mark, what was it again?
The Tagaaminhan Mountains, sir.
The Taganaman Mountains.
Of course,
It
sir.
is February 13th, 1921. Speaking is Wyrm Fatigue,
1921.
proudly representing the Fatigue.
Okay, just doing some math here. He looks like he's in his 20s, I want to say. He could be younger. But this series takes place in 2006, so barest minimum here, assuming that this dude was like literally 0 when this happened, he would be 80? 85, I believe. No, 2000, hang on. Yes, 85. But he's not, obviously he's not 0 years old. He's obviously an adult. So like, was he like 100 when he died? Good lord. The tag, yeah, the Taganaman Mountains. That's Tag Animan. There's the Tag Anime Mountains, apparently. Tag Anim. EN. That's what's needed. No, no AI overview. There is not actually a misunderstanding here. I do not want the Tag Anime Mountains. I want the Tag Animen Mountains. And I did not mean that, but fine. Let's try Philippines. Philippines Newton. Okay, so we're not getting anywhere. We're not getting anything with that. All right, let's just keep going. I want to see. I want to find out which region of the Philippines they're in.
Scientific expedition.
Like I've been to the Philippines. I was in Manila for a week.
Would you introduce
I
yourself?
would like to know where I was in relationship
course,
to these
sir.
guys.
I am Makupo.
Not to
Good day.
Quite so. For a bit of the old normalcy, we just like to call her Mrs. Mark.
Oh,
like the
no.
biblical figure, but female. And from the Orient.
Ah! Oh no, Fatigue. Oh no. Okay, that's not aged particularly well. That's Oh boy.
Of course, sir.
The name is not. Oh god, I feel like I'm gonna have to go into this, aren't I? Okay, so the bloody like it is not the old normalcy. You're just kind of being a bit of a dick there, but don't do that. Don't do that.
Is our guide out here in the rugged rocks of the mountain jungle. With us too is my Lord Father and head of the expedition. I tell you, boy, that devil's machine rocks
Good
your
lord.
brain. Nowhere in King.
Good lord, this guy. Good. Look at him. Look at this friggin' dude. Can I zoom in? I can't zoom in. Look at. This is the most British-looking man I have ever seen in my life. Wait. Hang on, what's with his... He's got 2 monocles. Good lord. And his kid's got glasses, and this guy has 2 bloody monocles. Good lord. In case you don't know, like the monocle, like in Britain, it's kind of like a symbol of like aristocracy, I guess. So like this dude's got like doubles. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay. Where are we going with this?
Say voices were to be captured like such. I say, Lord Father, this is a clean Protestant invention. Now, please.
Yeah, I suppose there was a lot more denominational conflict back then, wasn't there? Like again, I'm British. Like we don't really have that much of a divide. Yeah, we mostly stopped doing that. Christ, when was it? Like with King Henry VIII, I think it was. Like, we just, like, we had the Church of England set up, and then, like, Catholicism basically kind of stopped happening all that much here. Like, we're mostly Protestant. I was raised Methodist. Well, I say I was raised Methodist. I was baptized Methodist, and then, mercifully, my parents just didn't really do that much religious stuff, so I basically grew up a-religious, but, like, I was mostly surrounded by Methodists. But I only know that, like, looking back after the fact. You know, I thank God, but I thank Odin that I wasn't raised particularly religious. Anyway, where are we going with this?
If you so wish. I am Lord Chronic Fatigue.
Wait. Sorry, what? What? What's his name again?
If you so wish. I am Lord Chronic Fatigue.
Chronic Fatigue. Chronic Fatigue. So, I remember seeing a lot of people, like, making jokes that Fatigue's name was, like, fatigue. Like that, I didn't know, I thought that was just his name. But, no, his name is Chronic Fatigue. That's the joke here. His name is Chronic Fatigue. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, I'm gonna get chronic fatigue listening to Chronic Fatigue. That's how this is gonna go, isn't it? Sure.
Master
Screw it.
Hunter, Company President, Expedition Lead, and foremost authority on lycanthropy. And should the devil and Judas and Grungus and Genghis Khan listen from this contraption, then hear me well. We come with shovel in one hand, Bible in the other, and sword clenched firmly in our
This
mouths.
seems inefficient.
We explore and we conquer this uncharted land in Emperor George's blessed name.
Right. He's one of these fucking people, is he? Okay, so, bit of a history lesson for you. Britain has never had an emperor. Like, we've been ruled by emperors, but our monarchs are not emperors. I believe that we did have, like, Queen Victoria and, like, some of their descendants. They held the title of, like, the Emperor or Empress of India. But that was, like, an additional title. They weren't normally considered an emperor. Like if you were to say, like, any British person these days, or, like, hell, even back then, that, like, we were ruled by an emperor, we would be very confused. In part because, like, these days, and in the last, like, 1,000 years or so, we had the Magna Carta, which limited the powers of the church quite a bit. No, not the church, the monarchy. The monarchy is, these days, and for like the last 300 or so years or so, they've been mostly ceremonial. Like, they don't really, we don't have the monarchs declaring laws. They mostly just approve whatever laws Parliament has approved of. And they could technically just go, no, this is stupid, and not do it, but, like, that hasn't happened as far as I'm aware. That being said, the Queen and the monarchs and the kings and all of this crap, they were heads of state, but they weren't really running the country. Very few of us would consider the kings and queens to be emperors, unless you were a ravenous fucking colonialist and imperialist, which this guy seems to be. So I think I have an idea of where this story is going. So, being British, allow me to speak for a moment in defense of the British Empire. There isn't a defense of the British Empire. Thank you for your time. It was a miserable frickin'... I like to imagine that I spooked some people a bit, like, oh, Christ. But no, the British Empire was horrific. So, my hatred of chronic fatigue is already very well established. This guy.
Damned be the insurrectionists, the Spaniards, and the tribesmen who would get in our way. A marvel you are, Lord Father. The Fatigue Arcanum scientific expedition shall explore,
Ooh.
chart, and excavate the storm-laden
This one's gonna get me
mountains
angry. I can feel it in my blood.
What was this province's name again?
Barotac Viejo.
Barotac Viejo. Right, I want to figure out where this is in relation to the Philippines. So, Philippines, Barotac Viejo. Pame, the Philippines. Right, so let's look on maps. If maps would like to load, that would be lovely. Oh, wait, here we go. Alright, Barotac Viejo. So here we are. We'll cross off a view. Alright, so you're Barotac Viejo. Let's get you. Oh, I was on a completely different island. Is Manila's up here, right? Where's Manila? Dagupan City. There's Manila. Okay, so Barotac Viejo down there. Okay, so there's Manila, and Barotac Viejo is on this whole other island. Alright, so I was nowhere near then. Interesting. Alright, cool. Let's see where this goes.
Barotac Viejo, yes. For here, mystery and intrigue is afoot. Mrs. Mark, our guide, a poor mother from the local community, faced a startling reality only a few months ago. Would you please tell our audience of your plight?
Of course, sir. My daughter was taken.
And what might have become of her?
She was taken by a monster.
A monster. Do you hear, folks?
Dog. But with slouching skin. And a man's hands vanished without a trace. First there and then gone. It took my daughter.
Interesting.
A staggering number of reports have come from the autonomous Filipino colony since its establishment by Baron Kakambupo in 1919. This, then, has affected the local communities in such horrid ways. The expedition we are taking will seek to know these lichens, and in turn, it is the hope of us all that our work will prevent any more tragic vanishings.
Vernon, my lad, let yourself not underestimate the mountains, nor the lichen's demonic humus disease. The depths of their evil can scarcely be understood. The knowledge
you, buddy.
might instead come across, my son, is an understanding of your own change as you go from boy to so much more.
Yes.
Ooh, okay.
I am keen to explore what this adventure offers.
Wildlife strange, incline steep, tribe savage, lycanthrope savager. This might end up rougher than the territory.
Oh, this guy. It's gonna be rough listening to him. Ugh.
Purchasing Greenland. At least Greenland was flat. You were not there for that one, but let me tell you, I whipped it out of...
Seems, we have some errant gunfire ongoing.
No, what's going on? Pascal! Oh, your brother's shame would equal the hatred that Jesus Christ holds over your cowardice.
I don't think this guy's a particularly good Christian. I'm going to be honest with you. Just a bit. But what was it? What was it that Jesus said? And the meek shall inherit the earth. A little taste of hypocrisy do I detect coming from you, chronic fatigue. Who the fuck am I kidding? Of course he's a massive hypocrite. He's a colonialist. Of course he is. Of course he is. Any actual reading of the bloody Bible would make it pretty goddamn clear that, like, colonialism really, really bad, not good, very bad. It's why they had to create all sorts of bullshit like scientific racism to justify it. No, the Bible bloody... Oh, God, no, I'm not getting into this. I'm not... I have screwed up my comment section for the rest of time. Let's just keep going.
The jungle folk attacking us. The jungle folk don't have bloody guns, Claude. Was it Lilicor? Lilicors don't have bloody guns, Claude. God! Goomba! Just your lads getting rowdy.
What?
Such weak gun shootings! Not my lads! Not
What?
Am I more
Hold on.
No.
It's that symbol on like the forehead. That looks like the Society of Saint Leopold. Hang on, I want to Google. That's what it looks like to me. Let me have a look. World Society of Saint Leopold. It looks like that. It looks like a cross, honestly. Come on. I think it's like an internet issue because stuff's loading fairly slowly. Here we go. Alright. Let's have a look. Alright, there we are. Ah. Right. So that looks, yeah, it looks to be, excuse me. That looks to be the Society of St. Leopold's, like their icon. Interesting that they just turned the sword into a bloody cross. That, no. Stop yourself. Stop, Void. If we go down this bloody rabbit hole, we're never going to get out of here. Keep going.
Child, to worry so for your family. I will allow you some comfort. These insurrectionists are poor, barely armed, driven out into the fringes by the Americans, no doubt. And unlike Goomba and the other Leopoldites, they don't have
Automatically turning around.
That was all lads.
God, these people. Oh, oh boy. What exactly are they laughing about? That's what I want to know. About finding a bunch of like people armed with no weapons? What's the matter, fellas? Are you afraid of picking a fight with someone who can fight back? Of course they are. I need to stop asking hypothetical questions. Of course they are.
They got us well.
Monsieur Fatigu, Warzone is no place for an arcanist.
Pascal, you descend from the stock of Vercingetorix. Do not shame your family name with this weak muling. Be more like your brother back home. Be more like my Wyrm. Your Arcanum syllabus was meant to be broken by the likes of its leadership. Prey animal that you so resemble, perhaps the lamb should concern itself more for the wolf in the bushes.
Right here, right now?
On this jungle safari, are you a predator or prey? You must decide here and now, my boy. Right here and now! You're a medium, are you not, Pascal? Use your gifts. Taste the air.
Medium?
Oh, very well. Oh.
Fascinating. So if he's a medium, is he just like a psychic then? Because like psychics, like people who just have like innate psychic powers are like a thing in World of Darkness. Like you can just be born and like have telekinesis. That's a thing that you can do. So is he just a medium then? All right. What's the deal with this guy?
You taste it, do you not?
I taste le maïs, le corn taste. No, not corn, bones. Bones?
Aha!
Bones.
Not a complete failure after all, Pascal. Yes, bones. Favored trait of hound and wolf alike. We've just entered Lycan territory, lads. Vernon!
Yes, Lord Father?
Put away that Satan's goblin. Take forth the Oculus Empyrean.
Right away.
That's right. He has the he used the Oculus, didn't he?
The Oculus Empyrean?
You know it?
Yeah, Marcus went looking for it in the archives, while we went for the guns.
What?
I don't know if he found it.
We'll
He
talk
did.
more on that later. For now, though, the guide.
A werewolf took her child away.
Just as one took mine.
We need the details. Before we put in the next one, let me check the book right quick.
As wise as ever.
Well, I just noticed the book is titled Werewolves.
It's a bit hard to
and,
pass.
Like, where are
It's
they?
written by an
That's
academic
good.
for other academics. Not exactly a trade book.
Well, we too are scholars. Are we not, son-in-law?
Are you going with a more democratized, unemployed definition of scholar?
You know I don't define words. I just say them. Now, let us decipher these articles into
God, I
plain
love D.
language. You choose the language, and I'll choose the syntax.
Right.
I don't know if
Just
that's how
gotta check
language
for
works, but God, I love this guy.
What are
I
you checking
adore
for?
him.
basic methodology. Where is it? I don't want a full word right now. Oh, there. Basics of how lycanthropy is researched. The Fatagus dabbled in ancient and contemporary archaeology. Quite a lot. Nothing a singular scholar can cover. The field is too broad. Anthropology, archaeology, critical historiography, language. You know how it goes.
All very interesting topics.
not really.
The research of werewolves in
Fair
particular
enough,
is
Amanda.
unique in that it demands immense care to not, die.
Yeah.
Respect for the land, respect for territory, and given the opportunity, making deals with the werewolves are required to learn of their ways.
That's quite the tall order. What tribes would be willing to do that? The Bone Gnawers might be. They were in the bloody, the Earthbound game. The Fianna. Hold on. I've got to. Let me have a look. World of Darkness. Werewolf tribes. Oh, I've got the hiccups now. Fantastic. Why do I get hiccups every time I need to record something? For the love of Christ. The Fianna. Okay, yeah, it's these guys. What name will I remember? What name was I thinking of? Heart Wardens. That was it. The Heart Wardens. So we got the Bone Gnawers, the Fianna. I guess the Glasswalkers might maybe. Those are the only ones I can think of off the top of my head. It really depends. Like werewolf tribes aren't they're not like they're all located in one specific area. They're more spread out, so it can even depend on which particular batch of a tribe that you've encountered. But this is a pretty dangerous supposition. Good lord.
Fucking
Garou
hell,
would
what?
not.
A very risky and dangerous thing.
It would not
that.
You'll not have to
okay
convince
with that.
me. Otherwise, I do not get the impression Fatagu the Elder has a particular respect for the land.
No, he does not.
We have tarried long enough. Let us reverse the record and behold what is on the other side. Yep.
All right. So it's about... it's late at night on the expedition. Pascal, the old chap, wants me to try something.
This is an ancient Sanskrit remedy. It is called Amarwal. Here, I made some for you.
Right. Quite pungent, this liquid.
Don't smell it. Don't smell it. Just drink it in one gulp.
Righto. Bottoms up. Let's piss, you drunkish bastard!
Oh god.
You have
Oh
been tricked by the
god,
great
this
Pascal.
prick.
It's so good for you.
That's rancid. Oh,
Is this what the youth were
bloody
doing
hell.
before video games?
Who is this Pascal Piss guy?
Rimmeld's father, believe it or not.
What?
Clearly he
His
was
dad?
substantially
Are you
less
kidding
rigid in his youth. I certainly don't remember him as a prankster.
Obsessive compulsive symptoms.
Boys will be lads, I suppose. Anyway, come now. We must sample the next record. Resinula. This one is labeled
Cool,
Finding
whatever. I'll just accept
One.
this right about now.
Warriors. Or maybe Finding I. We'll find out when it comes to fighting.
Dearest audience, we report to you at the scene of what we in the Fatigue Arcanum scientific expedition believe to be the discovery of the decade in the field of lycanthropic studies.
You overstate Wyrm.
Oh, fie, Pascal. Unbeliever you. At any rate, we have found clear signs of lichen habitation. For one, we log the following. We have discovered distinct trails from unnaturally large wolves. As you might recall, animals not native to these lands. Primarily, tracks spanning highly sophisticated trails around the mountain. In addition, one area stuck out as being unnaturally vandalized. The jungle floor rid with circles of paw prints and patterns that look almost ritualistic. A duel for dominance, or territory perhaps?
Are we going to see any of this?
Violence as ritual seems nevertheless an important part of their culture. For two,
sometimes.
we have discovered scant
We are.
hieroglyphs
Ooh.
in one location.
Hello.
We could not translate them, but they bore clear provenance with hieroglyphs found in sites across England, Greenland, the Congo, and even Belgium.
Can't say I recognize any of
These
those.
savage hieroglyphs have been painted by hand, or likely even by claw. Now,
That is.
I'm sorry, something just occurred to me. I just realized, like, we're bloody... Like, this is an audiobook, essentially. Like, it's an audio adventure. But, like, they're listening to Fatigue through an audio... It's an audiobook within an audiobook. That just clicked for me. Okay.
my friend, Pascal Poupois,
Yes.
joins me as a representative of the Arcanum's Filipino colony.
Yes.
The Arcanum's Filipino colony. Pascal is originally from the Kingdom of Belgium, and is next in line to be Chancellor for the Great Yarmouth Arcanum Chapter House.
Yes. Yes, that is yes.
That's yes.
Pascal here is also a medium, with the evolved sense of taste that he has, that makes him able to perceive the tang
taste.
of the supernatural.
Fascinating.
Medium wit, more like.
Oh, that's a good one, isn't it, Pascal? Pascal, you licked one of
I have met people who do stuff like that, and it takes a lot of restraint to not punch them. I despise people. Like, if he was like, if it was obviously like a back and forth and a joke, then like that's one thing. But it's pretty obvious here that he's just doing this to be a prick, and I really don't like that. Every word that comes out of this guy's mouth makes me want to.
Well,
Could you tell us what that was like?
Well, yes, I did, and the hieroglyphs, they were acrid, needling, like too much pineapple. The taste bites back, so to say. These are fighters, or warriors,
A warrior culture, then.
without doubt.
Fascinating.
Werner, it was you that found these trails, no?
Well, with a bit of help from the Oculus.
The soul submerged in the melancholic Arcanus. They hide in their suffering, yet they cannot hide from the eye of God.
Excuse me, sir.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say this flat out. Like old man here, bloody chronic fatigue. That's his name. He's talking bollocks. Like I like a lot. I watch a lot of history videos and like mythology and that kind of thing. Like those are areas that I'm really interested in. And there was like I think I watched a video like not too long ago actually, which basically talked about how there was like a theory back in England in like the I want to say 1800s that like it was believed that like the melancholic and depressed could like become werewolves. But like they had a different definition of what a werewolf was exactly. Like it wasn't like a shapeshifter. It was just like a person who was like turned into a wolf. So like That's not how it works in World of Darkness. So this guy just has no idea what he's talking about. He just doesn't know what he's on about? Is the point?
We must keep moving.
You heard the Philippines? Oh no,
Wrong.
you people prefer Philippinite, yes?
Wrong.
Surely, sir.
No matter.
Filipino.
Back it up, everyone! Adventure
believe.
awaits!
Hold on, let me check the book again.
What's melancholic canis?
Humoral theory.
There's talk on lycanthropy as pathology
Yeah,
from the
there
Middle
it
Ages
is.
into the Renaissance.
Oh, that. I thought it was much.
Nonsense.
I thought it was a lot.
Lycanthropy in particular is said to manifest in those with a melancholic imbalance in their humors. It was their ways of explaining, or in many cases vilifying, certain mental conditions.
Charming.
They were many times viewed and treated in a fashion similar to witches.
Yay.
Seems even into the 1900s, this still carried some weight for the likes of the Fatigues.
And could it have any truth to it?
Let's check. I broke out my old humor extractor.
Yeah, probably not. I found what I was looking for, by the way. Warriors of Gaia, basics
he
of
have these
Garou culture. What does he mean, Garou?
Because that's what they call themselves. Traditionally, they are known as Garou.
Loup Garou, or Loup Garou, is French for werewolf. What, are the werewolves French?
Does the book say they are?
No.
Then, non bouffeston. As far as I'm aware, werewolves have no special connection to France. But for reasons unknown to me, that is the name traditional werewolf culture has gifted to these fearsome warriors of Gaia.
Who's Gaia?
in
In
universe, I
Greek
don't know if there is a
mythology,
reason
Gaia
why
is
they
the
call themselves
primordial
Gaia.
mother figure and avatar of the earth itself. What? Are werewolves Hellenists?
Non bouffeston. You'll not find many elder Garou.
Stop speaking the. Okay, stop speaking the bloody snail language. Okay, for the sake of clarity, I don't have any actual issue with the French. I just find it funny to play into the rivalry. Okay, and also I am British, so you know, I'm legally obligated to do that. That's just the rules here.
Paying homage to
The French must be mocked at all available opportunities. That's in the law.
Mars of the sacred
look
vestal
into it.
flames. Gaia, however, yes, they do indeed worship her, as do many others. You see, Gaia is the name given to the conceptualization of a world spirit in much of the West. But the concept is in no way unique to the Greek pantheon.
God, that
What
is
we
so,
call
that
Gaia
image.
here
That
has-
image goes so hard. Holy crap! That's such a good image.
Many names in many different cultures. In either case,
Anyway, yeah, the Gaians. The Garou. They're based like they're eco-terrorists. That's the long and short of it. They are eco-terrorists. They fight to protect Gaia. They fight to prevent the destruction of Gaia. Like, and this manifests mostly by like destroying oil frackers and resource extractors and all that kind of crap. They're eco-terrorists. What? I don't know how else to pitch this to you. So, like, I too support the goal of protecting the Earth. That's what I'll say.
these faiths are mostly
I
animist
like
in
the
nature,
Garou.
with everything. And I mean everything having a spirit.
Oh yeah.
Is that true?
Oh God, the spirits. Okay, yeah. Spirits in World of Darkness are insane. All right. God, where do I even begin? Where the crap do I even begin? The bottle of water I am holding as I record this. That has a spirit. The microphone I am recording this on has a spirit. The vocal bloody the vocal, like the concept of vocals and the vocals themselves also have spirits. The spirits of spirits of spirits. Like the device you are watching this on has a spirit. The book Kitten is holding has a spirit. It's insane. It's legitimately bonkers.
Everything has a ghost.
This book, your cap, the concept of communication.
Yep, even concepts like I'm pretty sure there's like the spirit of capitalism and the spirit of communism are having a fight somewhere in the Umbra. Like I'm pretty sure that's actually a thing. Meanwhile, the spirits of every individual blade of grass are playing with the spiritual personification of poker, playing poker against the spiritual personification of, I don't know, Mars or something. I don't know. It's insane. You can do all sorts of bizarre bullshit with spirits. It's madness.
The number 34 and Great Yarmouth herself.
Yep.
All of them, allegedly, have spirits.
Kidding me? God, this will not help with my object sympathy.
Oh, God.
Do you feel bad for your trash when you throw it away?
Well, you know. When my milk goes bad, I know it is not it that has failed. It's me.
We gotta move on.
Yeah.
According
Yeah, all of
to
those
the
have.
book,
Amanda's having the
Garou
worst.
culture is a warrior survival
Okay,
school.
this might make me a terrible person, but I'm just kind of amused by the amount of horror that Amanda is being subjected to. She is having the worst day.
Their entire existence is framed around the notion of constant warfare and survival. But it says that not all Garou are necessarily violent, nor necessarily hostile.
Culture of violence, kind of, but that's more. Garou culture is it's violent, but it's more like as a proxy of what they were made to do. Like they were made to be Gaia's warriors and her protectors, so they had to be violent. I don't know. I feel weird calling it a culture based around violence. It varies depending on the Garou, I guess. I don't know.
Just most of them. Importantly, however, not all werewolves are Garou? What?
Ah, I see what he means.
Do you?
Garou is not just the normative internal name for werewolves. It's a culture. See, it says it right here. A culture with a proud history, traditions, and ideals, and plentiful foes. But just
yeah, like there were like there's like stolen moons, like people who like basically skin werewolves and like gain shape-shifting abilities. Those I don't know where they would fall on like being werewolves, but they are most certainly not Garou. Most Garou are not particularly happy with them in any capacity whatsoever.
just not every Italian American is born Sicilian enough for the mafia. So too are many werewolves disconnected from their ancestral culture. And that is not to speak of all those wolves whose origins are entirely unrelated to those of the Garou. But that's neither here nor there nor anywhere. Let us continue. We must see where Vaticu leads us.
One thing I really do love about World of Darkness is just how modular it can get. Like you can have the Garou, but you can have like werewolves who are like just they don't know any of this and they're just like doing their own thing, and you can have people who can become werewolves. Like I just find it really sorry, I dropped something. I just find it really, really, really cool how modular World of Darkness can get.
Oh, dearest.
You can say what you like about World of Darkness, but you can't say they haven't put in the bloody effort.
Audience, we are at the scene of
You hear music in the background.
Here at Mountain the Second, we find ourselves settled closer to what is said to be a tribal village.
I am scared.
Here run thinner trails, mostly human footprints, but with distinct and large wolf prints stamped across their length. And whilst we find no further hieroglyphs, we have excavated a single large imprint of a wolf's head in a finely chiseled rock, with what appears to be dried blood smeared into its eyes.
Yes, it could only taste like ash Iron, bristling, disgusting fur like the hedgehog. It made me vomit in fact.
Jesus.
Yes, quite the rancid sight.
My breakfast is taken.
With such a gulf between these two territories, I hypothesize this. These could be people in the early throes of the lycanthropic disease.
Yeah,
Perhaps even
no.
pagan werewolf worshippers, after a fashion.
More
Whatever
likely,
they
but
are,
probably not.
The inhabitants of this territory are clearly distinct from those with domain further up into the mountains.
Have they
In any
found
case, finding
kinfolk,
what we
maybe?
assume to be an artistic creation, this immaculate, is of immense value.
I can't tell if he's just
The
making
picture
stuff
is
up.
forming, dear audience. Hang on for more.
Called it!
What is it?
Fatigue is simply wrong here.
Ah,
Let us get into interpreting werewolves.
okay.
What is...
It can be really hard to tell with World of Darkness. Like there's always that's the thing about it, and that's why D does all of his stuff, I guess, with his kids. Because you go into like one of these villages, you're just going to assume it's a village. But if you know about the hidden truths, then like suddenly it's like, okay, but is it truly hidden? Because these could be werewolf worshippers. Like, you don't know. Like that, like it's not an unreasonable assumption to make, considering that they know for a fact they're in werewolf territory. So that can lead to those sorts of... That's how I got there at the very least. And that's how I'm assuming that Fatigue got there.
a werewolf, Miss Bergamot?
Wolf guy.
Wolf guy. Though grammatically it should be guy wolf. A guy who can turn into a wolf. But are all guys who can turn into wolves werewolves?
No.
How do you figure?
Because, like, some vampires can turn into wolves. Right?
How do you know that?
Gary, old man, he turned into one. You know, in Dracula.
Gary and Dracula coitus! Wait, movie film. Movie film! It's a movo! Okay.
You also talked about something with human animal vampires. And, like, I think Talisman is alright and stuff.
What's the point of...
This is what I mean. Like Amanda seems to just have this, like, knack for understanding this stuff. Like she keeps picking up on, like, smaller details, I guess. Like, fascinating.
This filibuster.
The point is that what Fatigue found here was indeed a sanctuary for wild humanimal-type vampires.
Oh.
Not Garou.
And you know that how?
Context clues, of course. They live near human civilization, for one. For two, they taste like death and blood to the mentalist.
Oh. Totally missed that, didn't I?
It's understandable.
Makes
My
sense.
brain is particularly giant.
I suppose.
Nevertheless, my point is, provided a humanimal vampire's blood is potent enough, some can, in fact, turn into wolves.
What?
But that does not a werewolf make. Neither does a wizard altering their shape, or a fey creature assuming a wolf's form, or a mummy with an extremely convincing death mask.
They're wizards and fae and mummy furries, too.
Be strong, Miss
She is
Bergamot.
I am about to melt.
Good lord, she's... I keep saying it, but she really is having, like, the most mind fuck of a day. Good lord. Oh, this poor woman.
Putting in the next record, we need more intel.
Dearest audience, we now sit at the find of the decade.
Woohoo.
Throughout the jungle that spans the second and third mountains, we have found nearly identical patterns that reference those
So
previously
there's
uncovered.
vampires around here,
Yet
okay.
they are different. Here, we have discovered fairly distinct footprints, along with rough, artless claw marks across palm trees and rocks. And this is most smashing, Here in the depths of the Oriental jungle, we have discovered remnants of clothes, tents, supplies, debris, and the brutalized remains of animals. Mrs. Mock, could you confirm this as an oddity?
Of course, sir. This is not the work of insurrectionists nor tribesfolk. These are unusual sights.
Yes, the clothes is the wet dog.
Pascal, we didn't ask you to lick the rotting contents of that clothesline.
Oh, but I really wanted to.
Okay.
No bite, no iron ash, barely different from human, but evil human, a dog, perhaps.
As suspected.
That sounds more like the
Community
werewolves, I guess.
stragglers who wallow in their lonesome, melancholic condition. Perhaps exiles, or at least not of the local communities. I find all this to be a bit too exciting, gentlemen. We will continue on. You shall hear from me again.
Flying mouth.
Bloody flies! Get me out of here, these bloody flies!
Oh.
What eclectic findings. Next one, quickly.
Is this the find of the decade, gentlemen? Perhaps, I say. Perhaps!
He's having
On
fun.
our last stop, in the densest corner of the jungle around Mountain the Fourth, a smaller territory was intensely marked with signs of ancient habitation and territorial display, all marked in a shallow dig site. However, this time, the markings were written in a language rather than hieroglyphs.
Ooh.
The language appeared Sumerian in origin, though perhaps Proto-Indo-European is more appropriate. I am unsure. That's work for the Arcanum's ranks. But found on site were also signs of what I could surmise as local folk rituals, as well as crafts inlaid with precious pearls that, all with rather clear intent, tell of a worship of the moon.
The pearls tasted of moon cheese, so I think that's yes.
All massively fascinating, and amazing stock for the museums back home. I'm certain King Tut won't be lonely much longer. What an amazing adventure. We have but one more journey, dear audience, and it is back to Mountain the First for the last of our excavations. You might not have known it, but this trek, it has gone on for a week. And many of our men have indeed contracted jungle flu and aggravated intestinal conditions. We'll be happy to conclude with these amazing findings, of which reports and relics aplenty will be brought back to the King's country in due time.
Interesting.
Hidden societies galore.
Oops.
It is rather obvious the last two findings were not Garou in nature.
No?
They weren't werewolves?
Were werewolves, weren't Garou.
So, not warriors.
They may have been warriors, but not warriors of Gaia.
Oh,
So,
right, that's right. They were
for
like
our
those were
purposes,
like Luno
there
warriors, aren't they?
are werewolves who aren't of and or do not fight for this Gaian purpose.
Of course! There are completely unrelated kinds of lycanthropy.
How do we know Matilda is a Garou?
I don't know if like I don't know if they're the lunar worshippers. I don't know if they're like I don't know if they're technically Garou. I don't think so. But they are like fairly closely related. There's also groups like the Black Spiral Dancers who are they're not Garou anymore. They might have been at one point, but they aren't anymore. Well, no, there was a tribe called. Was the tribe called the Black Spiral Dancers? I don't actually know. But there was a tribe of Garou who went into the Umbra to fight the Wyrm, failed, and then came back out as the Black Spiral Dancers. And like now, like if you're part of the Glass Walkers or the Bone Gnawers or the Red Talons or the bloody Viana or whatever tribe, if you fall to Wyrm corruption, you're kind of inducted into the Black Spiral Dancers. So there's diversity.
Garou specifically, then?
We can safely assume, but I suppose we don't know for sure. She could, for instance, have been both the ghoul and a werewolf.
Yep, that's a thing that you can be.
Is that even possible?
Abominations,
Indeed
I
it
believe
is,
they are.
son-in-law.
I think that's their name.
That and worse. Abominations beyond telling. However, based on her physical appearance and the clear presence of packmates, this Stieg, whose way she claimed she oughtn't to have done from the start.
So, we know for certain there's more than one of them.
Yep.
I believe that Matilda was most likely Garou. That's an assumption we'll labor under, unless evidence suggests otherwise.
Either way, we need more info. Let's continue.
Information gathering really is a
I've
large
got,
part of hunting, isn't it?
Record 6, Finding 5. The Targa Aminham Lexicon.
Dearest audience,
Wah.
I report to you at the scene of what we in the Fatigue Arcanum Scientific Expedition believe to be the discovery of the sanctuary in the field of lycanthropic studies. Past a waterfall in the depths of Mountain the First, a cavern has been discovered. A cavern that we would liken to a primitive church carved out of the rock. We are here right now, and here, look, across its perimeter, stones on top of stones on top of stones, mass collections of miniature cans. Now, bloody hell, you can't see it. This is a recording. They're all painted with very particular
Ooh, hello. Hello. What do we have here? These are all bloody, these are all tribe, bloody markings. That's red talons. Alright, you can't see my mouse, can you? Alright, we'll go from the bottom left then. That's red talons. That one, I don't know what that one is. The one on the bottom right, that's the Glasswalkers. Next to it on the left is the, who are they? The Silent Striders, I want to say? I'm gonna look it up on my other monitor. Is that there? Yes, that's the Silent Striders. Next one to the right we have the Heart Wardens, the Fianna. The triangular one in the center. That is the I want to say the bloody, what's their name? The Silver Fangs. Is that the Silver Fangs? No, that's not the Silver Fangs, but that is the one on the right from the Red Talons one. So like bottom left and then to the right, that's the Silver Fangs. Is this from the Garou Nation? Let's see. Alright, I've got the symbol of the Garou Nation up here. I don't think that... Is this the Garou Nation? Alright, so this is the symbol for the Garou Nation. The Garou Nation was like a... it was like a bunch of... it was like a bunch of tribes that basically worked together, essentially, and created the Garou Nation. So let's have a look-see. These markings on the wall at the top, above all of the piles of rocks, I wonder if those are like the auspices of a werewolf. So let me have a look, see if I can find anything on that. I need auspices. Oh, we'll go to Garou. That's probably easiest. Garou. Yep, alright. Auspices. Here we go. Alright, click on auspice. What do we got? Okay, so Ragabash. Yes, these are auspices along the top. Right, so we've got Ragabash. From the right, we've got Feurge. Yes, those are auspices. Right, okay, so that answers that question. So, what was this place, I wonder? Like a church, sure. Oh, no, Red Talons aren't part of the Garou Nation, are they?
Hieroglyphs. Many hieroglyphs of which we can cross-reference. Yes, cross-reference with other suspected Lycan territories. This is the find.
Oh, they are.
The
okay.
find, gentlemen. the century, gentlemen. It is astounding. This place will have us able to decipher, perhaps even translate the disparate hieroglyphs.
You're going to be
that seem to make
disappointed,
up
I'm
the Lycan
afraid.
alphabet. We will be taking many photographs and making entirely sure that nothing silence. Everyone out!
What?
Get out of here!
What is going on?
Whoa.
God in heaven!
Oh. Okay, so they ran into a Garou.
What
Or a
happened?
werewolf, at least.
What you likely expect. They came across one of their lichens.
The checking book, hold on. It'd seem this article is on Where Are Werewolves?
All over the place, really.
Lichen territories are found across the world. Apparently, there is evidence of the word cairn being used to describe something like special sacred domains, both here in England and other English-speaking countries.
Right, so a cairn is basically like a... they're sites of power, essentially. I'm sure they'll explain it better than I can, actually.
Isn't that a word for like a pile of rocks?
It is spelt with an E, not an I.
Okay.
And that is because territories like these are...
What was that?
I.
She was going to say something.
Okay.
Why is that important? Okay.
And that is because territories like these are special. They are places of power.
Case in point.
Founts of spiritual might. Very much worth protecting. In the right hands, they can be used to perform immense and wondrous acts.
Also important for me.
This could be good. List of assumed cairns. The place in the recording, the one at the end there, that was part of a cairn.
I suppose that makes
That
sense.
was the Targa Aminhan lexicon, named as such for that wall of hieroglyphs.
Not much
What
of a
they
lexicon,
found
though.
has been used to cross-reference similar finds from
Kind of, I
across the
suppose.
world.
Depends on the language.
Scholars have been able
I
to
suppose-
find and excavate more territories of a
suppose you
lichen
call that
presence, new and
language.
old, all using it as
I'm
a
sorry if I'm sorry if I seem like scatterbrained. I'm just kind of like processing all of this as it comes. Like once I've had time to digest it, I'm sure I'll have more coherent thoughts. But I'm kind of distracted by just like watching like the video, to be honest. So like my brain isn't all there.
source.
Are there cairns in Norfolk?
There are! There are! One near Wolverton.
Oh, that's clever.
It is assumed to be abandoned since the 60s. There's also one at a place called Sinclair's Grove, assumed abandoned since... oh, wow, the 1700s. Oh, and... wait. What?
What?
The Wyrm Iron Age fort?
The one near our house?
It says they
Line
aren't
it.
sure whether or not it is actively used. That is so weird. I've been hanging around this since I was a wee lad.
Well, best stay wary of that place in the future then. And perhaps check for fur and fangs in that Caracas.
Here's another.
Blimey.
One somewhere in the area of Fritton Forest.
I wonder if we're ever going to meet.
Also
almost certainly
known
going
as
to meet him eventually.
Waveney
But
Forest.
when? Damn it!
Or maybe they're two different forests, I'm not sure. And it's marked as inhabited.
That one is very close to Yarmouth.
That might not mean much, considering just how the werewolf escaped.
Really? Well, it makes a lot of sense to me, though. Hear me out.
Always!
A lake known as Fritton Decoy is in those woods. It was used during both the First and Second World War. As such, a few notable bits of folklore have
I
crept
know this.
up
I
out
think I
of
know
those
this place.
woods. During
I
World War
know-
II, the lake and its surrounding area became a secret training facility for amphibious tanks,
Yeah.
as well as a storage unit for depth charges. Reports of sabotage at the lake were found as
we have
part
a fair
of a
few of those
dossier
around
on the
the country.
facility.
Since World War II, we had to do the D-Day landing, so we had to find places to prepare. So there were places like villages and stuff that had to be evacuated so that the military could actually train and make sure they were able to do the stuff that they were doing on D-Day. So fascinating.
Buildings fell
I should
apart.
visit these places.
Trenches were ruined. Depth charges were detonated. An entire tank was sunk into the lake. But the perpetrators were never found. In later years,
It does seem like
reports
something
of
the Garou would do.
long-necked figures and big cats have made it in the area. Something of a popular urban legend surrounding that place in particular. I'll also add, whilst I don't necessarily want to put stock in this, there is at least a few obscure accounts of the legendary ghost hound Black Shuck. Or, at least, shuck-like dogs in places like Burr Castle and on the road between Galston and Hopton, both closely surrounding that forest.
I gotta say, Matilda, she said she's a native, but she did say she lived near Hopton, and Fritton or Waveney or whatever is almost the only real forest left in all of Norfolk.
It is our best bet so far. The Garou fight to preserve the world spirit, warring against those that would destroy it, protecting the few precious spots of woodland left in the mowed-down hellscape that is Norfolk.
Yeah.
That indeed fits their MO.
Matilda often talked about the earth dying, maybe even being dead on bad days. But as far as I knew, it was all a metaphor for how shit our work is and how we had no social lives.
That rhetoric oozes with guile and resentment.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
You can see why I like the Garou. They
Amanda,
fight against all
you
of
have
this
done
crap.
well to share all you can. I, Big D, owe you a considerable debt.
Oh, it's all good. No worries.
For your various contributions, I shall give you this.
Oh, it's
Open here.
it's a sheet of paper.
Not just any sheet. Open it.
It says I owe you.
I sure do, Amanda. You can cash that in at a later point.
That's
For a favor of your
absolutely
choice,
gonna be
commensurate
called
with
in,
the aid
isn't
you've
it?
given us on this investigation.
Oh, thanks.
You are extremely welcome.
All right, next record. This one is just labeled Green Nails.
Oh, I am really getting into this.
I am reporting
Still.
This was a very slow start, but I'm really into it now.
That was a big wolf.
Be still.
Shot me!
Still.
Shot me somehow! Shot me in the eye!
Still.
Ooh.
It is green!
Oh, that stung!
It is green!
What are you on about, you sap?
It is green!
Oh.
Claw in your ass is green, sir.
I don't care! I was shot! It shot its finger like a bloody derringer!
Dairy finger!
Dairy finger.
We're leaving Father Derringer out!
Werewolves can shoot their claws.
That sounds
Did
like
you
a
see
gift.
when Matilda broke the wall into the security room?
Yeah, I
Gift to werewolf powers,
kind of
basically.
remember
the
that.
spiritual.
I think
gifts
it might be
spirits can
worth
give them.
finding out the particulars of the Garou.
Wow, that was the most redundant
Yeah?
sentence I've ever said in my life,
Well,
isn't it?
you have experienced its sheer physical prowess. You have experienced the mind-altering delirium. And indeed, you even got a taste of the spiritual gifts of the
There it is.
Garou.
Do shapeshifters have powers? Like vampires?
Yes, they do. But vampires, their powers tend to be more, for the lack of a better word, inherent to being a vampire. Werewolves can get specific abilities by making pacts with spirits So, like, say they want to, what's a gift that I know off the top of my head? Extra sharp claws, we'll go with that. They would have to make a pact with a particular spirit that could give them that particular gift, and then they would be able to use that particular gift. That's roughly how that works.
Yes, but they're even more mystical, and often far more threatening.
Oh, come on!
I believe those abilities
It will
too
never
come
get
from some
easier
sort
for you,
of
kitten, I'm
compact
sorry to
with
say.
spirits. Different spirits can grant different abilities.
Oh, yeah. The thing about the Garou is that they have access to gifts mostly because they're like the closest to spirits, but it is not inherent to the Garou. If a human or like a kinfolk or someone was able to contact these spirits and make these pacts, they too would be able to use these gifts. It's kind of like how mummies have access to certain types of sorcery. It's not because it's a power inherent to being a mummy, it's just because they have access to the knowledge, but anyone could learn it.
That not only werewolves, but especially werewolves, can use in and out of combat. The Garou that chased them could have been a priest or warden, guarding their place of power. Thus, shooting claws was likely not the only ability it had.
Fatigue mentions the claw shot in the book.
What does he say?
Here. It's on a page about a particular werewolf tribe. And the tribe is designated with this hieroglyph.
Interesting.
I don't know which one that is off the top of my head. Off the top of my head, is that the... I'm going to look it up on the other monitor. I'm going to move this over here so you can actually see what I'm doing. Glasswalkers, get a Fenris, Fiona. I'll just go through all of them, actually. Screw it. Alright, not the Glasswalkers, I know that. The Get a Fenris, no, not them. Fiona, no. Child of Guy, no. Bone Gnaw, no. Black Fury. Oh, hello. Here we go. It's the Black Furies. Right, okay. Black Furies. Gotcha. Right, okay. So, they got that one was a Black Fury? So a woman then, okay.
Posits that this particular trick has only been seen used by wolves in territories where this particular hieroglyph can also be found.
What more does it say about these tribal signs?
Have a particular
The hieroglyphs that kept popping up in the can, especially towards the end there. They're all here. Photographs, illustrations, all of it. Each hieroglyph has a different semantic expression. They all communicate something about various aspects of werewolf cultures, and some seem to indicate tribes.
Like the Iceni tribe? Iceni.
Yeah.
Iceni.
Or, well...
what was those small
Iceni
bits?
tribe? Iceni.
Repeats Iceni in different ways because how do you even pronounce the name of this ancient East Anglian tribe? Yeah, that's a debate that's going on. I pronounce it as Iceni, but there was a time in my life where I pronounced them as the Iceni. I stopped doing that when I played Rome Total War, and I just go with Iceni because I think it sounds the nicest. Until we get like some actual documentation on what the bloody hell these people call themselves, like who gives a toss?
Yeah.
Iceni.
How do you pronounce Iceni, please help?
Or, well, it says here the definition isn't exactly perfect. A tribe seems to also inherently be a faith or a sect.
Tribes aren't like
a denomination.
Vampire clans, or
So
like,
not
a tribes as we would understand it. Like these says here, they're more like ideological branches. Is the best way of putting it.
tribe quite as we know it.
Other signs here, seem even more complicated. Expressed in the Queen's English as a sign that denotes a role in lichen society.
My
Auspexes.
It seems to be
That's what
connected
they're talking
to
about there.
when a werewolf shapeshifts for the first time.
Auspexes.
It's also in some capacity connected to the moon, as each symbol is replete with lunar symbolism. Each symbol seems to represent a phase of the moon.
Perhaps a role is given to a werewolf based on the phase of the moon when they first turn.
That is correct.
Well, that's stupid, though.
I've named a child or two through similar rites.
I mean, what if they were in space or something?
Oh.
Like to be clear, like the roles that are given are pretty much entirely arbitrary. Like there's no actual inherent meaning to it. It's just what they do.
It's nonsense.
Nonsense.
We'll carry on.
No.
Yeah, werewolves in space, nonsense. Yeah, about that. They're in space. No, I'm not going to explain any further.
Nonsense. Wait.
What?
Oh my god. Shit.
What?
This page. Here. I've seen this sign.
The what?
I think.
Which one?
Yeah. It's this one. This one right here. With the 3 scratch marks.
The 3 scratch marks?
No. Okay, I'm not being stupid, I swear.
You've seen this mark?
Yes. Okay, yeah. Holy shit. Listen, I've seen it on Matilda.
Oh no. Hang on, I think if I'm right, then that means red talons. If that's on her and that denominates the tribe, then yep. Okay, so the bad news is I was wrong about what tribe Matilda could belong to, and the worst news is that she is apparently a fucking red talon. Okay, so, oh boy. Okay, so if that's the case, then we need to reassess our judgments a little bit, because it is now no longer that she has been undercover for a long time because she is used to being in human civilization. It is now a case of, holy shit, she is held out for quite a long time. I am genuinely surprised that she hasn't murdered everyone already. The Red Talons, they don't fuck around. They despise humans. Like, utter, like, people like to pretend to be misanthropic, just like, humans say, No. The Red Talons fully buy into this, and they will happily wipe out any human they come across if the situation allows. If Matilda is a Red Talon, then, oh boy, Marcus is in a lot more trouble than I thought, and I'm genuinely amazed that no one died during Matilda's escape. That... Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, they really couldn't have given them, like, a worse opponent. I guess the Get It Fenris, maybe, or the Black Spiral Dancers. But, like, good God. Good God. Oh, boy. Let's see where this is going.
The werewolf?
Alright, Matilda...
If it's like a tattoo or
she
something,
had these scars. And I've
scars?
only seen them when we changed out of our clothes, okay? And I asked about it once, and she said a badger did it. And I mean, I didn't know badgers could do that, but didn't question it. But it looked just like this, though. Like, uncannily so.
Are you certain of this?
I'm dead certain.
Oh,
I remember it well because, you know, I'm inked up and I thought it was a tattoo at first. Stupid. I know.
Looking at it, that sign seems to denote a tribe. Let me see if I can find anything more about it.
If she is a Red Talon, then they are in a lot of trouble.
Good find.
Oh, really?
This is what Vatican's got.
Whoa,
the
what?
Sign here.
What the hell happened there? Did anyone see that? Or was that like a problem? Am I gonna have to get this laptop bloody fixed again? Like, things just get kind of phased for a second there. Was that like? I'm really hoping that was part of the video.
Good find.
Oh, really?
This is what Fatigue's got.
Okay, I'm
the sign.
Okay, that's happened twice. I think that's part of the video. I really hope it was. I really do, because that's not... I'm going to have to get this bloody thing fixed again. I don't exactly have like the spare cash lying around to just do that. Just really, really hoping that was an encoding. One more time.
Good find.
Oh, really?
Yes, I think that's a rendering error. And thank God for that. Well, not for these guys. That's kind of an unfortunate find. Like, thank God for me.
This is what Fatigue's got. The sign here has mostly been recorded in places untouched by humans.
Yeah, the Red Talons don't like being around people.
Woodlands.
Like Fritton and or Wymney?
Closest thing we'll get to deep woodland near Yarmouth. Arcanum scholars, including Fatigue himself, have found this particular sign in Poland, Ukraine, Mongolia, Canada, and Greenland. All in uninhabited zones.
Yeah.
Of note, they mentioned that this particular mark has had a wide myriad of unfortunate incidents
like
occur around
the Red
it.
Talons will happily.
One expedition was apparently chased by particularly aggressive wolves for a stretch of 14 miles, with at least 3 people disappearing during the chase.
Yeah.
Another expedition was found after a time of no contact, ripped to shreds, their heads mounted on the tops of fir trees.
Yeah.
Oh no.
On rare occasions, epithets have been recorded across territories with these wolves.
Like I said, these guys do not
various
fuck
different
around.
languages, mind, but some of these wolves have called themselves land warders, dog soldiers, true beastmen, and red talons.
Yep, there it is. Red
What's
Talons.
more, these wolves have been seen eroding inert materials, turning firm ground quicksand-like, and permanently transforming a person's mind to something likened to a feral animal, or even literally turning someone permanently into a wolf?
This shit sucks so much.
Yep.
Horrifying. But generally, it would seem this bloody sign denotes a tribe that orients around intense, untamed brutality.
Yeah.
To have such a sigil upon their flesh. No wonder Matilda was such a dour figure.
I mean, she did have this, like, mankind sucks thing about her. She had like 20 pins on her jacket. It all said, humanity fuck no, and she exclusively listened to something called the Misanthropod.
This is why you don't listen to misanthropists.
Alright.
Oh, ideally you punch them in the
But
throat.
there's got to be more here.
Well, for starters, there's a probability we're dealing with a Garou of this tribal sigil.
The one on this page?
Another one?
Weird marking.
How do you figure that?
And it looks kind of like a radio tower.
I recognize one of the epithets here.
Which one?
I've had physical interactions with this type before.
He's banged the werewolf. Of course he has. Of course he has. Of fucking course he has. Why wouldn't he? Of course he has. Why wouldn't he? Of course. Yep. No. He's banged the werewolf. Sure. I'll I'll accept this. Sure. Yeah. No. This sigil, glasswalkers, they're a lot more urbanized. They'll live in cities. Like, they don't really see much of a difference between nature and urbanization. They kind of view urbanization as like a new form of nature, I guess. But like these guys, these are the werewolves you'll find in the cities.
In that time, I learned the name Glass.
There it is.
And that is among the purported titles of this tribe, it would seem.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the spirits, they commune with spirits of like concrete and steel and radiography and radio towers and like everything has a spirit. Those are the spirits that these guys work with. They're a really interesting group.
Hey, Fatigue notes that they differ from other tribes as they're found mostly in urban areas. Instances of
I feel like I'm ruining the video to a certain extent, to be honest with you, because every time like they bring this up, I go on a rant and then they just repeat the rant for me. Like, do people enjoy this? Well, we're already how many? 2. Okay, we've been at this for 2 hours at this point. How much longer do we have to go? We're about halfway through. Well, we're in too deep. We may as well keep going. And if things continue with this rate, we're going to be here for 4 hours. Jesus Christ!
their sigil have been discovered as graffiti in fast food joints, power plants, computer halls, and online forums.
Fucked up, is it not?
Yeah. I could have been on Messenger with a werewolf this whole time.
Entirely
That is
possible, but
up.
these guys are like the least.
They are assumed to be a very metropolitan and industrious
of all the werewolves
tribe.
you could be interacting with.
This
These guys are pretty
reflected
decent.
in their recorded abilities. Wolves correlate
Of all the werewolf tribes, like these are a pretty decent one to be in accidental contact with. I'll put it like that.
related with this tribal sign have been seen controlling machines from afar with mere grunts, taking forth sizable items from thin air, stealing the corporeal likenesses of others.
Oh my god. You know, the longer I look at the sign, I think I've seen it before too.
This one too?
What?
Where?
What is it with Amanda? Like, she keeps running into all this weird stuff. She keeps running into all this weird stuff. Weird stuff is happening around her with like the cheese stuff, and she's got like like she seems to just like kind of get it with this supernatural stuff. I know I keep jumping to this conclusion, but is she going to turn into a bloody mage? Because like all of this stuff seems to like line up with someone becoming a mage. Maybe, I don't know. There's something they're definitely doing something with her. That's for damn sure. But this is fascinating. How the hell do you
This
like
will sound
accidentally
so stupid, but
come across one of these guys?
I was cleaning out the security room, usually Matilda's job, and I came across some cobwebs in there, and it was the strangest thing, because the cobwebs had this insane pattern. I'd never seen anything like it. And I remember clearly that one of the patterns in the web looked like that.
That all but confirms it. I pointed this sign out because I believed their influence might have resulted in the sabotage Marcus and Brockham reported in the security room.
So I was right. There was something going on, and I thought it might have been Grimmel or someone, but I was right that there was some sort of like direct interference, and the Glasswalkers might have been involved. I wasn't writing explicitly like the sequence of events, but I had the pieces together, but I was putting them in the wrong places. Oh, interesting.
These Glasswalkers are internet-savvy dogmen, and as far as I know, seem to be distrusted for their connections to the technological witchcraft of man. Thus, Matilda was not alone in her infiltration, and one of her packmates was likely a member
There's a
of
lot
this
of
tribe.
spiders there.
Okay, that's
Was likely
There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a bunch. That's a pretty friggin' big spider, actually. That. Where is that? A were spider, maybe? Like what? Bloody hell! What are these guys called? The Ananasi? Ananasi? I don't know if there's any particular connection between them and the Ananasi. Maybe. Oh, hang on, I'll Google it. Ward, Glasswalkers, and Ananasi. I don't know, maybe there's like some sort of connection I'm not aware of. I'm not getting anything like on an immediate search. Okay, we'll keep going.
a member of this tribe.
okay. That's all well and good.
I'm assuming this because of the spiders and the cobwebs.
I just
I don't think werewolves make
noticed
cobwebs.
something.
What have you noticed? What?
Patrick, you left a post-it annotation. Look at what it fucking says.
Black Shuck.
We need to check this.
Black?
This topic follows us.
Yeah, it keeps coming up at this point.
Takes us to yet another tribal sign.
Oh, this one I don't need to
They
check.
apparently
This is
found the
silent
sign in
striders.
several locations, likely
They're
drawn by the
nomadic
same
types of
werewolf. The signs followed something of a trail,
Black Shuck was also
starting
a
all
silent
the way
strider.
to the east coast of Sweden and going all the way here to Norfolk.
So a tribe that travels then. A familiar concept.
Yep.
And, as it would seem, this is one member who has journeyed far.
Wolves who leave these signs in their tracks have been seen tunneling underground with unnatural rapidity and moving long distances in a single moment, coming upon their victim in the blink of an eye.
Now, if I recall my lore correctly, these guys often have contact with were-ravens and also spirits. Because when Gaia made all of the fairer creatures, like, Gaia's intention was that they would all work together, and the Garou fucked that up massively by basically declaring war on the rest of them, because from their perspective, if they weren't protecting Gaia, what were you doing? That's kind of suspicious. Yeah, you can thank Burger Creek for that line, but like that's basically what went down. They were suspicious of the other pharaohs, so they just wiped them out. But the Silent Striders, I believe, have a degree of contact with the were-ravens and with spirits.
Grew up in your face before you could even realize it. It's among the most deadly.
I bring it up because of the this bird-looking thing.
Single moment, coming upon their victim in the
and white
blink of an eye.
Having a Garou up in your face before you could even realize it is among the most deadly experiences I can imagine.
I am feeling so...
I know. I know.
Was it just me, or the text box just like kind of changed a bit? Like, I'm certain that before now they were like a lot more solid. Hang on, I want to go. Okay, 1, 12, 17. Yeah, these were a lot more solid, weren't they? So why have they changed? 1, 1. 1, 12, 17, wasn't it? I forgot for a little bit. 1, 12, 17. Here we are.
It would seem all instances of this sign have a similar pattern. The signers do not keep territories, but move across vast portions of land.
Yeah, they're the messengers
often on
of the Garou
foot
nation.
or paw. But why travel from Scandinavia to Norfolk?
If you look here, it seems the same journey has been taken by several wolves, going all the way back to the Viking raids of the 9th century.
That sounds like it might have some connective tissue with...
The shock thing, right? But how?
In some interpretations of the tale, the Shuck legend came here with the Viking raids.
Oh.
Informed by Norse mythology, even.
I didn't know this, actually.
This claim is heavily scrutinized by scholars, however, but this part of history eludes them. It recontextualizes things. Is Marcus with the Black Shuck?
May our livers
very
bloat
unlikely.
with bravery. We will sorely need it in the coming hours.
There.
Fuck. Maybe.
Get it together.
You're brave. Braver than anyone I've ever met.
We know only one braver. And we're going to get him. Soon.
Thank you. There are many other tribal signs with their own unique findings surrounding them, but these three seem most relevant for now, yeah?
Let us learn more by listening to what comes next.
You're right. Let's do it.
This is all so interesting.
Record 8. The Tribe.
Dear audience, I report to you now from a jungle village housed by one of the local mountain tribes. It has been a few days since last, and I need to let it be known matters have progressed quite poorly. Several expedition members have entered Catatonia after the horror at the cavern.
That's delirium.
To add insult to injury, however,
Well, does it last for
our
days?
expedition is now hampered by these jungle people, who have effectively erected barricades, preventing us from continued excavations.
Merely because you built buildings and birthed children and formed culture and lived here for hundreds of whatever years does not mean God intended for you to stay in our dig site!
I cannot think of what better indication there would be, personally. God, this fucking guy. Oh, this guy. Oh, he's everything I hate. He is everything I despise. What the hell language is this? I'm gonna be honest with you. When I was in the Philippines, like most of the people I interacted with spoke English. I don't even know what other languages there bloody are in the Philippines. I do know that with like island countries, like the Philippines and Indonesia and the likes, like if you go from island to island, like you get more local dialects. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and assume that this is that. Is he stupid? Please. Oh, I like this guy. I wonder if they got like I assume they got actual like people who speak these languages to voice these lines. If they learned the bloody language and performed it this well, that would be mighty impressive. But I think that's beyond them. Interesting.
The tribe leader would like you to not dig up their home.
Woman, wield the powers invested in me as the voice of Emperor George himself!
This poor soul understand that we need this area depopulation.
Cease your obstination, aid us, and we would lead you back to society to be integrated under the local government. A dream! Attain work, earn income, purchase goods! Does it not sound wondrous, tribesman? That
sounds like a fucking living hell. Alright. Okay. So can I just stop pretending that Hunter the Parenting isn't like rampantly anti-capitalist now? Like, can I just stop pretending in any capacity? Because like I've been holding back on the anti-capitalism angles with this series for quite a while, but if we're just dropping any and all pretense, then like, sure, we can go down this route, I guess. This guy's like a fucking Chronic here. He's like a parody of himself, but like he's real, and if anything, he's less of a how do I want to phrase this? He's less of a twat than like most people who were colonialists at the time were. So you know that's lovely. Go. Yep. Why is he so loud?
Gusto na maghalin ka para kakot-kot na mga butang amot sa kapanaw nga espiritu ayam.
So they're just massively shit talking him right to his face. The others who brought him was not to jeopardize. For this loud, stupid man to leave.
They will consider your request if you set up camp at what they call the Ravine of Friendship.
Oh.
The Ravine of Friendship.
Oh, so she's just straight up
Yes,
lying
sir.
to them now.
It is a place reserved for friends.
I am a friend. Monsieur Successor!
Smashing
It's
into
said to be
furniture.
a place where dogs dare not tread. Holy ground.
Monsieur Fatigu! Holy ground, they say!
Oh, Goomba, you are incorrigible.
They ask you remain near the ravine for 3 days
What? Oh,
for
God.
their deliberation.
3 days? Heal me. My weakest suffer elephant skin, jungloid dysentery, and early onset melancholia. So our expedition must continue.
2 days then? Well, 1.5?
No! There's no reasoning with jungle savages. We leave this godforsaken hut.
No waffle dinner for you!
Dalihong pasaluyang.
God, these people. That was.
Buhay mga sapat ganyan.
Oh.
Pasaluyang. Hindi magbuhay
Beast will not remain for long. Oh, so she's just straight up. Oh, interesting. Ooh, so she's a hostile party. Good. Oh, Christ almighty, these... being told to wait for a few days seems like a very reasonable position, considering you're asking to tear their bloody home apart. There's no reasoning with these people. There's no reasoning with them. There's no reasoning. The only option is pick up a big rock and smash. That's all we've got. There's no reasoning with these people. Like the colonialists I'm talking about, like the imperial, like when they're this far gone, there's no reasoning with them. Just brick and go. Okay. But this is interesting. Are these guys actually connected to the Garou?
Pascal!
What?
What?
You stupid boy! You dropped the shovels!
I dropped them because you slept.
You talk back, you back-talker! If you want your father to receive a decent review of your efforts from me, and you better kneel before your betters.
Oh, this
Is that understood?
fucking prick.
Oui, monsieur.
In English!
Yes, Lord.
Oh, this fucking prick. So he doesn't get what he wants, and then he immediately just like takes out his frustration on someone completely I hate this man. Violent. Like the depths of my hatred cannot be known. I hate him. I hate him. Oh.
Vernon, we go.
God, this poor guy.
Pascal, old chap.
Jesus.
Sadi, what is your take on Chronic?
The Elder Fatigue? He seems to be a great proponent of traditional values. And you know what I think about traditional values.
You know what? Yeah, why am I wasting time on this? Moving on. Next record. Ravine of Friendship.
Good point, kitten. I don't know why I'm bloody...
Goddamned flies!
Kitten.
Oh, there we are. Hello,
What do I call
audience.
him? I forget. It's been a while.
We have temporarily
There's no
set
son-in-law
up
in this
camp
one,
at the so-named Ravine of Friendship. It is nighttime. My lord father and uncles have left camp to gorge on the ripest fruit around. Lord father has proclaimed that the expedition again will continue tomorrow morn, despite the request for a 3-day deliberation period from the tribe's elder council. Now, Mrs. Mark... Mrs. Mark? Mark!
Yes, sir?
Where were you?
Just looking into the ravine, sir.
Quite deep.
Of course, sir.
It surrounds our perimeter, you know. The lichens should indeed have a hard time coming from just about any direction.
You know, you'd also
Of
have a hard
course.
time escaping, wouldn't you?
Nevertheless, you were the one to translate the king's English to, the jungle language, yes?
Inaraya, sir.
Kina, yes, that. In our negotiations, how unreasonable would you say these mountain dwellers truly were?
Young Sir Wyrm, I would never
I
want
would
to
say
cast doubt
very
on your
reasonable,
father's
actually.
negotiation skills, but I do believe they had a reasoned argument for stopping this expedition.
What? What does that mean?
You saw the beast with the green claws.
My new asshole is a stark reminder.
Those who live here know the beasts. They respect the beast's territory and are never themselves attacked. But those you lead here, those who entered and got a closer look than
this
you,
happened.
just merely.
Yeah, I've read on the wiki that this has happened. That this happened a lot in North America as well. Like the native populations had decent relationships with the Garou there, and then the European werewolves came in and just went no, and just like set up explosions, and it just made everything worse. Just because of course they fucking did.
Being present has had them enter this state of delirium. And those who got a closer look yet are no longer with us. And again, I do not want to cast doubt, but I would suggest perhaps those who live here have a right.
Well, they do.
Have a right?
Are right. I mean,
What? How can
Well,
you be
both,
saying
frankly.
this? We're out here to help you. What of your child, Mrs. Mark?
why are you here, Wyrm?
Well, Lord Father brought me, but I don't see how my specific purpose is relevant.
Neither is my child's. In the grand scheme of this expedition, only your father's purpose matters. But you are not your father, and you need not follow him.
Why wouldn't I?
His purpose is not what it seems.
What do you mean? No! What? Gunfire so near the camp?
Come with me.
Where to?
Just follow me.
Oh, is she an insurrection?
Put in the next one immediately.
Agreed. Record 10. Taken by nails.
Is going.
Being heard?
It works. Yes.
Who are you people?
Monsieur insurrectionniste. We are not even here come from.
This is a message for the President of the United States. The Hatipunan still lives, and its nails of Christ know the true nature of the demons you import into our lands.
What? You send hounds of Satan
Yes.
and ungodly magic?
Yes! You kidnap and murder.
You take our children! What? What are you possibly...
Jesus. Okay.
What was that detonation?
The camp blew up.
Yes!
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Suffer the devil's blood. He will have us overcome you, as he once helped David overcome Saul.
I don't have much respect for religious
For
extremists
these
either, to be
children.
frank.
They are not
I don't
the
like these guys.
of this pack, yes?
Yes. A message for the leaders of your invasion.
We have your children. If you do not return our...
What?
What the?
Where the bloody hell did that come from?
River surface! Hound! Hound!
Positions!
You're not so tough anymore, are you? Oh my Christ!
Oh my God!
What the? Whoa! Okay, so he lost an eye.
Werewolf.
He lost an eye. Okay, hang on. What? Oh my! Oh, God, I got an eye. Ah, crikey, that was unnecessary. I'm trying to get a view of like the werewolf full body. Ah, no, God, not again. Good Lord. Good Lord, look. The hands. What the hell? Anyway, yeah, that was horrific. I'm gonna sleep great tonight. Thanks.
Werewolf.
Fantastic. Wonderful. Great.
Can't imagine anything else.
Cool.
What
I
the
might have to
hell is
censor
going
that, in
on
all
in
honesty.
these recordings? Who are these nails of Christ?
I'm familiar with them from my own time in the Philippines. They're a religious hunter organization operating throughout Southeast Asia.
Yeah, I
with
thought
origins
so.
in the Philippines. They target supernatural
And we
threats that come to
talk about David and Saul, and like it's pretty clear religious, bloody undertones. Target supernatural
prey from the vantage point of privilege, like those detestable ticks that would traffic humans from these countries.
Ah, so what it seems like is that there was some sort of like they misunderstood the purpose of the expedition by the looks of things. Is that what was going on there? Okay.
But then, why would they target the Fatigues here?
That's what I'm
There
wondering.
could be a myriad of reasons, but I care not to guess. I'd rather want to know.
Okay, that's a fucking hard line. That's such a good line. Oh, that is
But I
such a
care
good
not
line.
to guess. I'd rather want to know.
That's good. That's
Right.
really good. I like that line.
Another thing, though. Where did that werewolf come from?
They said river surface.
From the Umbra?
Came from the river surface. Just like
Like how well, you're Amanda. Like how Matilda is.
Okay, so smooth recovery there, Speaker D, is what I'll say there. That was smooth. Well played, sir.
Is that another power of theirs?
I can shed some light on this, as it is not only the Garou who dabble in, well, before anything, no, this knowledge is not for the faint of heart.
I'm not leaving. I want to, but I've stayed for this long.
That you have, recruit. Your fortitude is to be commended. But this might just be the most trying subject yet. And son-in-law,
Yes?
all of what I just said goes for you, too. This information is existential in nature.
Yeah, he's going to
It
tell them about
cannot
the
be
Umbra.
unknown.
The Umbra is a bit of a mind
I do
screw.
not care. Anything to save him.
The Umbra. It is no mere dream. When the light of cognition perceives physical reality, a shadow is cast. And that shadow reality is the Umbra. That is, in part, how it works.
I'm just going to let them explain the Umbra, because the Umbra is such a complicated mess that it's kind of difficult for me to explain. It's basically like it's the spirit realm. Basically, it matches the geography of Earth, but also it doesn't. And there are different layers to it. You've got the what was it? The Dark Umbra, which is like where ghosts hang out. You've got the High Umbra, which is like the materialization of Ford, and then you've got the Middle Umbra, which is where you can kind of physically go, and there's like representations of cities there and the likes, and it's a mess. Like, it's really difficult to understand.
And even then, this is just how we make sense of it.
It is entirely metaphysical in nature, then.
Indeed. It follows no law that we can understand. Formed, at least in part, of thoughts, emotions, abstract immateria. Perhaps it is something along the lines of a signal, not unlike a radio wave, untraceably emitting information from our minds into this meta-experiential shadow. Either as some kind of palpable byproduct, or even integral part of the brain's biochemical process.
So
all signals connecting everything in our shared experience of reality in ways we cannot fully see or hear or sense with our limited perception. But even then, that is still only guesswork.
I've seen a lot of people try and compare it to like the warp from 40k, and I don't think that's really a good point of comparison. Like, there's a lot of similarity, sure, but the warp is kind of like just this mess of quintillions of people like slamming everything together, and like all their thoughts and emotions and feelings together, and it just kind of ends up as this undefined mess. the Umbra is a lot more segmented and more understandable, but that in turn makes it more uncanny, I think. Like at a certain point, you see like demons in the warp, and it's just like, oh, that's just an amorphous blob of a demon. Cool. But there's enough familiarity in the Umbra where it kind of warps your brain, I guess, is the best way of putting it. I'll put it to you like this: there's a dimension in there where there is the spirit of helicopters, which is hunting down the spirits of wolves. That's a place that exists. Oh God, whatever bloody dimensions do I know? There's Arcadia. Is it Arcadia? I think it's Arcadia, which is like the Fey realm. They hang out there. There's Mecca, which is basically a technocracy bloody mage concentration camp. There's cyberpunk dimension. The internet is in the Umbra, like it's just a dimension within the Umbra. That's the digital web. There's all sorts of weird stuff in there, and I find that a lot more interesting than the warp just being like this smushed together mess, I guess.
Here is where the animist ways of the Garou originate.
Oh, and the werewolves hang
Much
out
like
here.
druids or feyfolk who worship the world spirit. They have this connection to the Umbra that we cannot even perceive. Like those shrimp who see colors that our brains cannot register. And so, trying to explain the Umbra to you is not possible for me.
Yeah, it's
You
kind
have
of
to experience it for yourself if you
Yeah.
want to know. But you are not ready.
I am ready for
No, son-in-law. Even the Garou fear and respect the Umbra.
I have greater fears.
You are...
Cool.
Yes, but foolish! Let us
I like how even D is just like, yep, no, you're kind of a badass. I respect that, but you do not understand the depths of madness to which you are descending. And like, he doesn't. You don't. You don't understand the Umbra. It doesn't conform to what you understand. Like, oh God, it's really difficult to explain. It really is.
instead discuss
Like,
this more
anyone who thinks it's like
practically.
the warp, no,
What
it's
can
not.
we know about the Umbra
There are
and Matilda's
similarities.
use of it? Well, for one, Matilda
That's
did
about
enter
it.
the Umbra through the reflection on that puddle.
That's something Garou can
It is
do.
possible to enter the Umbra in many ways. Occam, for one. Did you know his pendant allows him access into the Umbra?
His pendant?
Does he use it?
Of course not. Too dangerous. But it does give me. I'll discuss that with Occam. In either case, it was also to the Umbra that wolves are able to use many of their abilities. The abstract and lawless nature of the Umbra often has a terrible effect on the material world.
So, the ghosts or
They hang out in the
spirits
Umbra, yes.
you mentioned. Is this shadow reality where they live?
Bingo bongo!
Once again, she
And
demonstrates
those with the know-how
sort of
can channel the spirits that
understand-
exist
like
in
she
the
just sort of-
Umbra.
it
By
clicks
acting
with
as a
her.
bridge between the Umbra and the material world, they're able to emit the effects of the spirit's power to wondrous or terrible effect.
Then why don't we learn how?
You think you could just learn that?
I am willing
not
to do
exactly easy.
anything.
No. Learning that will take too much time. It will demand a stranger's aid, and it involves
Like a
too
mage
much
or
tampering
something.
with the Umbra for a mind such as yours.
I cannot stand being without him like this. I will do anything.
Son,
I really do like how they've it really does occur to me that there is absolutely no name for this guy other than kitten or son-in-law. Like even in bloody text to speech, we at least could call him Captain General. But like, no, there's nothing here for this. So we have to just kind of call him Kitten. Great. I like how I do like Kitten's relationship with Marcus in Hunter to Parenting. That's what we're watching. I like the relationship between him and Marcus a lot more than I do in 40k, because like you have 40k and you have people like shipping these two, but like most of the time it's like Marcus is just manipulating Kitten to like backstab his dad, which is a lot funnier now that I've said it out loud. But like in here, like it really does come across that they genuinely do have a very sweet relationship. And Kitten is just going full bloody warhound over this. Like he will charge machine gun nests for this guy. It's very sweet.
In law, all these feelings, this morbid grit emitting from your mind, they too become spirits in their own right.
What does that matter?
These spirits, the spirits of your own son.
It matters because A, they will be a lot more powerful than the Umbra and they can like possess you. And B, even if they don't, if they follow you back to Earth, then oh god, the amount of damage that they could cause.
Suffering.
Like
the
suffering
suffering of others,
and
the suffering of the
and
world.
all kinds of crap.
It, in an amalgamate cesspool of evil, hatred, dogma, and despotism, growing and boiling over with malevolent sentience, it comes for us. It is an evil spiral that grows ever deeper. Even now, as they gnaw at your soul, they want more, and they would eat you whole should they get the chance. And I do mean that literally, should they make it back with you into our reality.
Yep.
And they are everywhere.
Constantly.
Why? Because the world is bad. Do you understand?
They are always there. It's quite horrific.
I think I'd rather not exist in this reality anymore.
What are you saying now?
Amanda.
My parents chose not to.
Oh.
They couldn't stand this reality. As someone without a place or chance. That was them facing mundane things.
Oh, that's brutal.
You're right. Maybe they were right. I cannot stand to be all alone again.
Are there actually monsters under the bed?
Alone with demons.
Are there demons?
Nothing worked anymore.
Can I be possessed?
You can.
I was possessed with guilt.
Oh.
Hatred.
No, I'm not already.
Oh, fuck! It's a bane.
Nothing works anymore.
Okay, so like what Dee was talking about, that shit's like banes. Like banes are like malevolent spirits that can possess you, and if you like allow your despair to get too bad, I think it forms a bane. I think they're under a bane assault. Not good. Oh god.
Is there?
Look, you can see the spiral in the background.
There
It's the
are
worm.
no good gods.
I will judge my whole life.
Oh god.
My every action. My every thought.
My future is buried with them.
Am I going to hell?
I will be buried with
Will I get murdered in my bed and suffer infinite torture?
Stop this now! Marcus will live! You will live! You will not go to any hell! And I will teach you to strangle gods and demons and monsters with your bare hands! The world may be bad, but the hunter's way, my way, is to make it better, even if it so involves a few righteous murders. Now get up and give me your war cries!
Ah!
No!
Ah!
There you go!
Ah!
This sort of a serenade.
God, I love Dave.
Bouts of adrenaline.
I fucking love this
It will
guy.
be all we survive on in the coming hours. Patrick wishes to teach us more, and we will listen. Next, we may just learn how to best survive our encounter.
Oh god, I adore D. I adore him. God, this guy is fully aware of the fucking the horrors of the world in which he exists, and he is actively staring them down like the barrel of a freaking loaded gun, and he is going, "No, screw off. Well, you do not get to win." God, I love him. God, he looks this just overwhelming nihilistic horror in the face and just refuse. God, I love him. Oh Christ! I remember now precisely why I made my video on him. Yes. Oh God, yes.
Record here. It's called
God, I love this guy.
Werewolf Defeated. Shall we
Yes.
learn?
Yes, sir.
My head is empty, filled with murder.
And you tell me if you're feeling death-driven again.
Filled with murder.
My head is empty, filling. Oh God. Okay, Amanda's like you. This one has potential.
Make you perform my most devious self-care methods. The one involving the cobra.
Yes. Thank you,
I
sir.
choose not to question that. Oh God, I love this.
This needs to be recorded. What you may have heard
can't believe
previously
that.
was me.
So it's just kind of catching up to me that I literally did just scream loud. Oh God. God, there needs to be more characters like D out there. He is so good. God, the world keeps... Like, we live in pretty rough times, but this kind of stuff, like, we need more stuff like this. I'll defend that any day. Any day. It's the mentality you need to go out there and make the world better. God.
Mrs. Mark and Pascal, kidnapped by insurrectionists. The cliff face we had our camp on was rigged with explosives. The tribesmen conspired with the insurrectionists, and so many are dead. We are the only ones left.
Jesus.
I do not know where my father is, nor my uncles. We escaped, by the grace of God, for a horror came out of the jungle. A lycanthrope of the worst fashion I have ever seen. It came for the insurrectionists and slaughtered them all.
Yeah, that was horrific. My hands are what's throwing me off. Is it a mantis?
But we escaped, though Pascal was hurt by it. He lost his eye.
Yeah, no, I noticed. It was quite horrendous.
So callously, it tore his eye out before we ran. He sleeps now. We put him under with what we had. But that demon, I fear it might still be here somewhere.
Werner!
Father!
Werner, my lad!
Father!
Werner! Oh, my boy! My boy, he's safe! Praise God! Good to see you, Werner. How fare you, my son?
Father, the insurrectionists, they took us. But a lichen fiend killed them. We escaped.
Fortuitous. Neither I nor your uncle were harmed in the blast.
We did not die.
I might also report the leaders of the mountain dwellers all lie dead.
What happened?
They were murdered by a lichen. He let the gate sit open. After us, his messengers were so callously thrown out. And like a fox in a chicken coop, the lichen merely followed its nature.
The serf one, my God.
Yes, a regular Sodom and Gomorrah.
Savages killing savages.
But, hunters that we are, we found the lichen, and we brought it down.
What?
You did?
How
Come. Let
How
me
did you
show
do
you.
that?
How?
Let us find out. Turn the record.
Radio audience,
Oh wow,
this truly is the find of the millennium. A lichen, captured by my Lord Father, chronic fatigue.
Keeping her down was not easy. Goomba was with us. May he rest in peace. But his faith was true.
Oh, his
His
faith.
true faith
Oh,
compelled the
he had
lichen.
true faith. Oh, intriguing. in World of Darkness, true faith like lets you perform miracles. It's kind of the closest thing that you can get to having like mage-powered magic without being a mage or having magic. It literally, like, the way it works as well, it's not like a faith in anything in particular. It's more like you can believe in a god, you can believe in what you can believe in like a country, you can believe in communism, whatever. It does not matter. So long as you believe in it and you believe in it with such unwavering conviction, like never having questioned it once levels of conviction, you can perform miracles with it. It's pretty fascinating, to be honest. But if that guy had true faith, then how the blinking, like, how did he like get got? I guess.
Tackled it, held it in place for us to stake it with spikes of silver. You may note the lichen's corrupt humors as it grows lost limbs again and again. But the speed of its recovery can be halted. A lichen can survive even without its head, but damage it enough, and the rate at which its flesh returns will not keep up. And silver, the Lord's pure word in material form. It stabs into the flesh of the lichen, and true wounds are shaped, ones it cannot heal, ones that can kill it.
It shifts its shape like water flows. Wolf, man-wolf, human.
She is injected with the heaviest possible dose of opiates. The shifting has not been deliberate.
Her claws. They are green.
This creature is not the culprit. He did not take my child.
How do you know?
The culprit had no claws. The one that took her had slouching skin. Human hands.
But that was the one that we saw. Whoa.
Human hands?
What did I tell you? Even these fools could jimmy a werewolf.
That brings some comfort.
Is there anything in the tome regarding a werewolf's form, son-in-law?
Yes, there is. Shape shifting. There's a whole section here exploring the concept of the lichen as a shifter. Its ability to shift between several very anthropic morphal
They have 5,
states.
I believe.
What?
Different forms, to be clear.
Human, mid-form, war form.
I've witnessed the Garou shift
form,
between
wolf form.
3 forms, as mentioned by the Elder Fatigue. The human form,
Yep, human.
the wolf form,
Wolf.
and of course, the hulking, vicious war form.
Matilda did seem to have a 4th wolfman form. Very similar to the humanimal type vampire.
Rocking wild sideburns and Ape Boy's memory.
There's an ape boy?
R.I.P. Ape Boy.
Yeah, rip. Fatigue does note the
Rip
existence
indeed.
of at least 3 forms, potentially 4, reaffirming
like
the
those,
wolfman form idea.
Those like alternate concept arts that they did where they had like the biker and the ape boy and hell, they even had bloody Piotr. Piotr's one is so funny. He's like a diva. I don't. It's so funny.
Yeah. Potentially even 5 with a theoretical direwolf form, and maybe even 6 forms as suggested by what is considered a fringe scholar in the field, claiming to have seen a wolf with human feet.
6 foot, bro. Unfortunately, that fringe scholar is in fact correct. Some of them can have, some of them can be formed as a what's called a metis. Basically, they're mutants. That's the quickest way of putting it. Let me see if I can find pictures of metis, because like some of them are like kind of horrifying. Metis. There's a couple in particular that like I've seen that freak me out a bit. Yep, there it is. There it is. This is friggin' horrific. All right, so I got a couple actually. So we got this one. Uh, Basically, if I believe it's two Garou like have a child, then this happens. So they have to have kids with excuse me, with humans or bloody hiccups. They have to have kids with either humans or wolves. There we go. God damn these hiccups! Every time I try and record something. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. Yep, that's a Metis. It's horrifying. So, there's no uniform for these guys either. They just kind of mutate. Okay, I return, and the hiccups have stopped, and I have acquired some sweets to help overcome them. I've got some love hearts, and I've got some fizzers, they're called. Oh, they're like chalk candies. So if you hear the wrappers, that's going to be why. As I was saying, what I understand when it comes to Metis, there's like a bit of questionable origins of the name. Because Metis means mixed. It's something of an insult in Native American in some Native American circles, but it's also the name of an actual tribe, so comparing them to like mutant beast babies doesn't exactly go over too great. But also, Metis does just literally mean mixed, like it's in mixing colors together in the French language. So I don't know. If White Wolf or Paradox or whoever the hell is making this stuff, if they have any sense, they'll just say that that was the French term, and that fits with like the whole loup-garou being the term for werewolves also being French. If they have any sense, that's what they'll say. I don't know if that's actually true or not, but yeah, that's a tidbit that I learned fairly recently. I'm not sure if I'd call it fun, but it sure is a tidbit.
I believe it featly, deeply.
He also cites other scholars who believe there are no such thing as modal forms, but rather a diapason of variable states, ranging a full, gradual spectrum between the wolf and the human morphal states. Oh fuck.
What, son-in-law?
There have been reports of not only the classical wolf shifters, but also those that take shapes more similar to dogs, bears, and, as he can personally attest, large cats. Holy shit!
Various Vera.
Does that explain the myriad of stories about big cats here in Norfolk?
It probably would.
There have been alleged sightings of panthers and pumas and other large felines, like folklore going back as far as medieval times.
I can confirm the existence of the cat shifter.
You can?
Yes. In fact, I'm more familiar with these werecats than I am with werewolves, funnily enough. Less, extreme danger in proceedings. What's more, I've also been witness to were-ravens, were-sharks, were-spiders.
Spiders?
That's surprising, to be honest with you. Not the other Pharaoh, I already know about that. But the fact that he has more knowledge with them than he does with the werewolves, it makes sense, I suppose. Like he says, there's less immediate danger. But those guys are a lot rarer than the Garou, on account of the Garou having friggin' killed most of them. So that's interesting. Oh, I wonder if we'll get to meet any of those guys throughout the series.
No. Fuck off.
What? How does that even work?
Son-in-law, how does time work? Because I don't think it does.
So, we'll...
All I know is that gravity makes time weird. I learned that from Interstellar, and basically we need to learn how to manipulate gravity to avoid that. Then again, does that mean that time doesn't work like he says? Oh god, am I becoming insane enough that D is making like coherent sense to me? We're going to continue on this before I have a migraine.
The rescue operation for Marcus have to deal with both werewolves and werecats, though?
As far as I know, they usually do not commingle. Much like the funny cats versus dogs filmograph.
Well, on the topic, Fatigue says...
Well, I think it's more likely than not, because like if you remember the spider that was like in Matilda's mane in the in chapter 5, like there was a spider in there, so I'm certain that they like interact, that there are other Fera involved.
Whilst rejected,
I suppose that there are other Fera involved. Me asking if they were going to show up would be a stupid question, wouldn't it? In my defense, I've been recording this for like 3 hours now. I'm starting to lose I'm starting to lose it a little.
By the scholarly consensus on the subject, he has personally witnessed peaceful interactions between lycanthropes and Iluranthropes in the East Anglian territories.
Right, yeah. Cats and dogs living together. It's a mass hysteria.
I still do not think we have to worry.
Why?
The werecats in Norfolk are... You know, maybe I'm just wrong.
You're doing this right now?
It is simply irrelevant. What is more relevant here is that...
Oh, for God's sake, D, what are you hiding now? What do you know? Is he hiding a secret about Kitten's origin? Does he know about Kitten? Is that true? Because Kitten suffered delirium. Christ, I don't know. There's so many moving parts now.
Other notable thing established. They managed to defeat one. So let us collate our details on killing werewolves. And indeed, it is good to remember. Silver. Wits. That must be our way forward.
That reminds me.
From the first audio log.
Back
Trust
during
your
our
wits?
talk in the
Yes,
kitchen.
this one. Trust
You
your wits,
mentioned
not
a
your fists.
compact with the moon. I take it that it has more to do with the spirit of the moon than the actual physical moon.
Of course. There is a connection between the spirit Luna and the wolves, just as there is between the world spirit and the wolves. But what exactly that connection or concord is hard to grasp. As with everything umbral, there is no hard set truth. It lies not within the purview of human perception, but it is, at the same time, a reality, and it is there for them and us to use.
I mean, as the Chronic guy said, the wolves can be killed with silver. But what does that mean?
I believe it is the only real way to kill a werewolf. Past, perhaps, launching them into a volcano. Maybe. Unless...
We have no volcanoes here in Norfolk, so silver will have to do.
There are no volcanoes in Norfolk.
Oh, what does that mean?
I thought you had lived here all your life.
I have!
And you erupt with their propaganda.
Who is they?
Big Hill, of course. Next.
I don't know, maybe there are
It is
volcanoes
here
in the
that I shall
werewolf.
chronicle
In the
my
werewolf in the Umbra.
experimentation with Timothy Leary's
I'm tired.
newfangled dream liquid. Here I go.
Wait, what's going on?
Oh!
Oh God.
What is happening?
Sorry. Wrong one. Here.
What was
This is
what
the
was
one.
that?
Here.
What was Timothy Leary? What the hell was? Is he a World of Darkness person? Timothy Leary? Oh, strong advocacy of psychedelic drugs. Right. Okay. So he is like Okay. Right. So he just gave Fatigue a bad trip. Is that what that? Okay. Gotcha.
This one's labeled Oculus Imperium.
Hello. I am not all there today. Barely even care for all the flies trying to nuzzle my scalp. We're preparing the last dig site in the village. I don't really know why. I mean, we've captured a werewolf. I don't get to see it, though. Father has sequestered it, and now insists we are to continue our dig. What is the point? We have a werewolf. Why are we tearing this village apart? I suppose I could, By Jove! If I could just use the oculus near the dig site, perhaps I can see why. Let me just, there it is.
Getting investigated, are we, Vandergoo?
It latching onto my eye. It never gets easy, I'll tell you. Now, it's quite late, so I will have to sneak out. Here I go. Where in my
Go.
Father! I was just,
I am happy you are awake, my son. You walking the Oculus?
I'm sorry, I wanted to see the dig site. With the Oculus. My utmost apologies.
Listen, my son. This trip, it has been quite an adventure, has it not?
It certainly has, Father.
I say this with no small modicum of pride. You, Wernan, you are on the threshold of manhood.
I will say, like, the one, like, feature about this dude that, like, doesn't make me want to immediately stab him in the throat is that he does seem to genuinely care about his kid. Like, that's... Hunt the Parenting does this a lot, where, like, you have, like, a Remold, who was, like, constantly starting a fight with a D back when they came to warn him about the ghoul. Then Fatigue gets torn apart, and then he's like, no, I despise you, but until we have sorted this out, truce. And, like, there's all sorts of moments like that, which I really do like.
You're about to become a true heir to the Fatigue legacy. You are about to change forever.
Ooh.
But for all this to transpire, there is a final thing you must do.
What do you mean?
To share in the family legacy, you must share in the family secret. Oh. And this is nothing you will tell of to anyone. Ever. Can I have your undying oath, my son?
Are they straight up
of course.
Ghouls?
I'm just so surprised is all.
Oh, don't worry, my boy. I was just like you when my father sprang all this upon me. But it is important that it happen now. In fact, it is the very reason we came to this land in the first place.
What?
Meet us by the dig site in an hour. Me and your uncles. And do not tarry, my beloved son. I am so happy to have you as mine.
Thank you, Father.
See you soon. Oh, this is exciting!
God, please.
We're done.
Am I to jump at everything tonight? What is it?
That strange eye of yours.
Yes?
What did it see?
I saw Wolf in my father.
Yes.
Did you know?
It is why I am here. Your father took my daughter. Go where they are. I will follow.
This...
The fuck?
What?
Chronic. What a fool to allow all this to be recorded.
Sure bloody is. Next record. The family secret.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hang on. Wait. Hang on. I think I just had a freaking brain blast. Hold on. There was the shape. There was the like when we saw the wolf that attacked them when they had the other hunter cell that was holding them hostage. The Oculus Empyrean. That's seeing the what? Oh. There's. I think they might. Are they stolen moons? Okay, if you don't know what a stolen moon is, guys, right? Basically in Werewolf, something that you can do is you can become a werewolf, like by not being born as one or being a Garou, any of that. But to do that, you have to like there's a real you have to like skin a werewolf. Like you have to like take their pelt, you have to like skin it, and then I'm gonna be honest, I don't know the exact specifics of what you do, but like it does involve killing werewolves. But if you do that and you wrap their pelt around you, you can like gain the ability to shift into a wolf. Well, a werewolf. That would explain like the slouching skin, the hands on the werewolf back then. Then why like rip out Pascal's eye? Then again, this guy does seem like a prick. Like this chronic folk, chap, bloke. That was the word I was looking for. Okay, this. I need to know what happened. Where are we going with this? Am I right? But if that's the case, that means that Fatigue and his family aren't the ghouls. Although this would certainly explain why the werewolves would have wanted him dead. Nope.
My son.
Well, Father, what have you done? Have you ever wondered about your lineage? What do you mean?
Have you ever wondered how we normal men of the United Kingdom could ever best such ferocious beasts of hell as that you see before you? No mere man could.
The werewolves here as well.
These are warriors of Satan herself.
Satan herself. Was that? I actually I was just saying, I find it very funny that they're using like the misogyny of the era to like refer to Satan as a woman, but like with Satan, I feel like I've heard that before. Like Satan was sometimes portrayed as a woman. That's very funny. But no, if I've heard it before, I'm not recalling it now. I'll look into it later.
An intent to murder 1,000 men and live. And
Not
so,
exactly.
Werner,
He literally knows nothing about werewolves.
Against the evils that would prevent him his right.
He well and truly does know absolutely friggin' nothing about werewolves. Good God, this guy. He knows nothing about anything, frankly.
My Lord Father, Lord Uncles were no mere men, but blessed by God to stand against the darkness.
Yes. You understand, my son. See my progeny and his understanding of our world. My son,
Good Lord, how many of them are there?
let me tell you. You have set all the pieces in place by your own. There is just a single piece left that we hand to you now. The way we have been blessed, our humors unconflicted, our will fair, and our rights true. We have found the way to take the wolf from the lichen and use it in the name of God.
They're stolen moons. That's so friggin'. I legitimately don't think I've ever seen anything with like stolen moons like used in broader World of Darkness stuff. Like I'm sure it's been done somewhere. Like I'm quite certain of that. Also the the subtext of a bunch of colonial imperialists invading a country to steal their resources. In this case, the ability to transform into a werewolf. It's not lost on me. These people, the Ogre Papanang, these people. Well done. But like I was saying, I'm sure it's been done somewhere in World of, like, one of like the thousands of books that are bloody out there with this thing. But like, I don't recall seeing any of it. So like, this is probably the first time I've seen anyone use Stolen Moons, A, at all, and B, in an interesting way. That's fascinating.
It is what we ask you do now. This green-clawed lycanthrope, suffering the devil's melancholia, it is an evil curse that you, in the furnace of your righteousness, must convert into a just cause. How would I do this? Wernin, you must skin
Yep, here it
this
is.
beast. Wear its hide as your trophy. Take its power as your own. Skin it? Moscow, Mento, would you prepare the brew? Yes, Granny. Of course.
What are they doing to it?
What are you doing to it?
Jesus.
From kidney or spleen, the melancholic humor, black bile, shall in its plenty be extracted, for it is the source of the condition. Fat of lamb and blessed water will drive the devil from the blend.
They're just making stuff up.
Under the light
like, I know you have to do this, but like they have no idea why they're doing
the
it.
skin of the beast.
They're just doing it because it
and
works.
Recite the prayers you know from childhood. And so, my son,
But the weird thing is, like, that
you
would
will
work.
claim this creature's moon. The devil will be exorcised.
I accidentally muted myself for a moment. I really hope that wasn't for too long. But, like, this would make, like, they're just doing stuff because it works. Like, none of, like, what they are doing does help transform someone into a stolen moon. I'm fairly confident that you had to make a sort of brew, I think. I feel like I remember hearing that somewhere. But, like, the melancholy, all of this stuff, none of that's real. Like, this would work if they were, like, a mage, but, like, because, like, they would think that it works and therefore it does work, and that's how mages work in World of Darkness. But that doesn't apply when you're dealing with other supernatural stuff. So, like, this works, but he has no idea why. That you can, like, the power of belief doesn't make someone who's a werewolf not a werewolf, or, like, make them not able to shit. It doesn't work like that. They have their own separate, Oh god, this is so this is going to be so confusing if you don't know what I'm talking about. But basically, in World of Darkness, there's something called a paradigm, which is how you view the world. And that's how mages do what they do, because they're all doing different things. Like, a technocrat uses enlightened science. A tradition mage uses magic. And they have two separate paradigms. The technocracy believes that enlightened science, which it's just magic, but they believe it's enlightened science and that it works because it's been proven, and that's like their logic, whereas the traditions understand that magic is like this inherent power that can be converted and utilized by anyone because of what they believe to be the way the world is. That doesn't really apply to werewolves. Like, you can not believe in a werewolf all you like, it's not going to stop a werewolf from shapeshifting and turning you into fucking calamari. So what these guys are doing is, like, pretty inherent to how werewolves work, but, like, he doesn't actually have any... I just had to move my OBS window for a moment. Like, he doesn't have any understanding on why, like, draining fluids from a werewolf works. He's just doing it. Because it works. He's just making up an answer.
God is born. The powers of deep
Sorry, I went a bit of a rant there, didn't I?
cleansed by the blood of Christ and injected into his fiercest warriors, so we may continue his war against the devil!
So he's just completely insane. Fantastic.
I have a question. Of course, my child. It is only natural. Was it you who saved us from the insurrectionists?
A smart boy if there ever was. Of course you would recognize
So
your
he
father
did
even
rip
in
out
his poor
Pascal's eye.
form?
Why?
Why did you rip Pascal's eye out?
I've been wondering that.
Pascal? Oh, don't pity him. I gave him a gift. He survived an encounter with the most ferocious beast in the world. That, too, will become his legacy. This feat will bolster him and his lineage's resolve for generations to come.
Did you?
Oh, so he did it for his own ego. That's why. That's why he did it. God, this guy makes me sick in every friggin' way imaginable. Every friggin' way. Oh my god, this guy.
Kill the tribe's elder council?
What is with these questions?
So he did.
They died as they lived. Against God.
This.
Did you steal Mrs. Mark's child?
Oh, well,
Did you steal all those children?
sin to misspend empathy as you do.
The rant I could go on right now. The rant. Oh, it's a sin to do the thing that I don't like, but it's a sin to do the thing that I do like, even though if we look at the actual bloody text of the thing that I'm citing, what I'm doing is explicitly sinful, but you know, don't mind that. Don't mind that. You know, it's a sin to eat shrimp, right? You know, that's a sin. Objectively, within the Bible, it is objectively a sin to eat shrimp. But they'll eat shrimp. It's fine because, you know, people happen to quite like eating shrimp, and it wouldn't exactly do it. It's the hypocrisy that gets me with these people. It is the hypocrisy. Own your goddamned position. But no, I hate this man. I hate him so much. Every word, like, props to Olga Papanon for making a character I just hate. Like, well done. Like, Christ almighty.
The children had to be relocated to motivate their dullard authorities to let through our expedition without issue. But sharp as you are, you yet seem to miss my true point. The eradication of devilry is all that matters. We have inherited the earth from our forebearers, and embracing their legacy, we take back the night. And you too will take on this legacy.
So, what do you...
I can't.
Oh.
What? I said I can't!
What? Are you defying me?
I came here to save this land from monsters, not become ones ourselves!
My word! How dare you!
I did not understand, but now I do. This is no legacy worth upholding!
You
Damn right.
godless little... What? Insurrectionist!
Whoa.
Mrs. Mark!
Behind us, child.
A note in the margins of the great Thunderdew like us.
Oh. Jeez. All right, hold on. I want to try and get a better look at that again. Jesus. God, that's unsettling. Look at it. Look at it. Good God. Although, wow, like, straight up, like, young Fatigue, his, like, box is just shattered. Nope. Gunshot. Bam. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I should pause. Right, I have thoughts. Okay. First of all, the based as hell Wyrm and Fatigue for rejecting that crap abso-goddamn-lutely. Hell to the... Just hell yes. Hell yes, good man. And none of that crap is worth defending in any capacity. Not the colonialism, not what was actually happening within the HTP series. None of it. None of it's worth defending. None of it. Second of all, like, he's rejected the, he rejected, like, the... What I want to know is, he said that he's betrayed the Arcanum, but he's rejected, like, becoming a stolen moon. So what the hell has he done? Was that the betrayal? But it doesn't seem like the Arcanum would... That kind of seems like against the Arcanum's, like, entire thesis, doesn't it? Like, they don't interfere. Were the rules different back in the 1900s? They might have been. Then again, they were here at all, so... Maybe? Then again, they could. Then again, they've done expeditions before, like, find out stuff about the goings of the supernatural. So, God, what is going on?
This is... I don't even...
I understand why Farq left this behind.
Yeah.
We've got 2 records left here. This one, Sins of the Father.
Well known. Fatigue.
Mrs. Mark, I'm sorry. I didn't mean
Mark
to...
is not my name. Stop calling me this.
Marcupo?
Neither is Marcupo. My real name is Waida.
Where are we?
We are in a church.
Are you not insurrectionists?
We are. But our cause is to fight the supernatural abominations that would invade our land.
Right.
Such as your family.
What happened to them? How did you survive?
Our wits.
Oh, the wits.
The pit
like
they
what
done
Dee
served
said.
as a perfect
Like
trap
Dee
hole.
said in the kitchen all year long.
We managed to unleash the green-nailed one. Its vengeance was fierce. But we got the final blow.
So all of it's
Silver.
gone.
We took what your Leopoldite guards brought. Ironic. To claim to be a wolf of God, yet still be killed by God's silver.
Will you kill me next?
Where are we going with all of this?
You have committed grave sins against the Philippines and their people. The reason you invaded, the reason you disturbed the mountain, the reason you killed so many, the reason you took our children, was to turn you into yet another monster. You were their legacy.
I never wanted to be. I wanted to learn. I wanted to help. I wanted an adventure.
Of course, sir. And your childish wants cost us greatly.
I understand.
But that is just it. You are a child.
Okay, I have thoughts about this, but I think that it's much better if I leave my, like, the thoughts that I want to see where they're going with this, but I think it's smarter for me to let the thoughts I'm having what's the word, like, fester. I think it's better for me to think on those thoughts for a bit. But I do have thoughts. Okay. Let's keep going.
And children are all our future. And much as they stole our future from us, we shall steal theirs in turn.
What of your child?
Almost certainly dead.
We found her. She is alive.
Oh. Oh, that's pleasant.
Thank God.
The rest we found have been returned to their family. Those left without family, we have taken in. But all these children, their legacy too is set. My daughter will never know a normal life as much as I wished it for her. And neither will you.
To be fair, he's part of the Arcanum. I don't think that was happening either way.
Ever cleaned the bathroom floor, sir?
Oh. Oh, is this where he got this from?
I haven't.
You'll be down on your hands and knees, scrubbing, scraping, and scrubbing every corner, every gap, every tile until the very skin on your fingers comes off. Like the filth and sins of your forefathers.
How can I ever possibly make up for such things?
The same way you'll clean that bathroom floor. One tile at a time.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Take our new son away.
Jeez.
That I was not quite expecting.
They managed to do it. With Silver, they beat back those creatures. I mean, there was hope.
There must always be hope.
Too right.
There
is
is
hope and there's nothing.
a single record
No reason
left.
to fight.
Legacy. In case there is anything else we can learn.
There is always hope, though.
Penis, cock, balls!
God damn it! God damn it! They set the somber fucking tone and then they throw that. God damn it! Oh, these bastards! Well played, you. Oh, this gremlin old man. I'm gonna. Okay. I just imagine this from like Arkham perspective. Like he goes through all of this, and then like right at the end, after all this horror, he just hears that. Oh, this guy.
Oh, good times. Now, with that bit of levity out of the way, Arkham.
Scum. He's like D. He just like throws out random non sequiturs and goes out just like he just does random stuff to lighten the mood. God, this guy. Okay, this guy.
My lad.
This guy.
This is all likely a lot to take in. I indeed became part of the Nails of Christ Hunter organization after all this was concluded. Your granddad was rescued and returned to the Arcanum colony by a lance of Leopoldites sent by his brother. The Leopoldites were obliged to save him, as you know. Odd, and maybe a bit illegal, that. But he would have died if it weren't for that bloody contract. The Treaty of Liège had Pascal well covered. As the only other survivor, Pascal, of course, thought I, too, was dead. As serendipity would have it, I had managed to finish my tenure with the Nails of Christ after 20 years.
Blimey.
Mere months before the Japanese invaded the Philippines that year.
It kind of it occurs to me, like, we did like the age calculation, I think. That I did it. Yeah, we did it. Like this guy is, like, after he finishes his tenure with the Nails of Christ, he, like, probably spent more time in the Philippines, like, than he did in England. Before going... Did he go straight back? Or did he, like, jump around a bit more? Also, yeah, thank God he got out of there before the Philippines were invaded by Japan. That... Oh, that was not a pleasant one. 2 months... Oh, so he did go to England, okay.
2 months
back to the homeland.
I over my return to England, only to find Yarmouth torn apart in the Blitz. I was surprised to find not only the chapter house, but also Pascal, still standing there. He was shocked, to say the least.
I'll bet.
Yet still, he welcomed me back to England, to the great Yarmouth chapter house, with open arms.
Aw, good guy.
By then, he was Chancellor. Could silence anyone's nosy questions on behalf of our long-standing friendship. And from there, I used the accursed knowledge my family had wrought. I tried to put it to better use in our little chapter house's halls. Let me say this though, lad. Welcome. What you have tried to turn the chapter house into, it is a small revolution unto itself. My love and respect goes to you for your attempts to improve upon the legacy left to you by your granddad. But even so, I've had to look out for my own legacy.
Oh.
Welcome. I have embezzled and moved Arcanum funds, data, and even artifacts without your knowledge. I have used the Great Yarmouth Chapter House to funnel these items into the hands of decentralized hunter organizations in Southeast Asia.
Oh my...
I have been doing so for the last 50 years.
Whoa.
What?
I do not...
Like, gremlin freaking old anarchist old man. Oh, hell yes. Abso-goddamn-lutely. Like, though, like, I'm not exactly a fan of using it against the werewolves, but against the vampire... there's a lot of ambiguity, but you can't just, like, let people being hurt all over the place. Like, Bruva's been, like, freaking funding groups trying to protect, like, all over the... God, what a fucking guy. What a guy. I do not... Alright, where are we going with this? Hang on, wait, no, unpause, damn you, there we
As for
go.
your forgiveness, I regret nothing.
I regret not, okay. That makes me fairly confident he's into Wraith. Wraiths tend to come back if they have regrets, if they have, like, unfinished business, that kind of thing. That's that's pretty much, that's most Wraiths. So, if he doesn't regret anything, and he spent 50 bloody years, like, trying to repay this debt he feels he owes, then, like, I don't see that much reason for him to come back as a Wraith.
This has been my penance. Those children my father orphaned, I made sure to give them as much as I could give.
Yeah, this seems to contribute to
Few
that.
am still alive, and in the years since, I have been glad to know them as my real family. Marta became the only real mother I ever had, and her legacy is what I have snuck into the venal halls of the Arcanum. A noble heritage that made me who I am, and one I presumptively suspect has passed on to you as well.
So he can't be the ghoul.
Even if you haven't quite...
He isn't the ghoul, like, the infiltrator into the Arcanum's chapter house. Like, we had the werewolf, but, like, that wasn't the ghoul that Kevin mentioned. Unless he mistook it as Garou, which is, I suppose is possible, but I don't think that that's the case. So, we still have the ghoul in there. I saw some people arguing the fact that he was, like, the traitor, like, get vampire blood to remain, like, spry old man or something. But no, this isn't it. He's not the traitor. Well, I suppose he is in some... It depends how you define treachery, I suppose. I'd call him based as all mother of hell. But he's not the infiltrator that they came here to find, so we can cross him off the list. They're going to drag this out for a while, aren't they?
I've known it. And I now tell this to you because I think you would be the only one to not reject this legacy.
Presumably because of the kind of person that Arkham is, and also because the British have not exactly been pleasant to the Irish, and he is Irish, and he does like the Gaelic speaking bit. I assume that's why. Well, like also because Arkham just kind of seems like a decent bloke, all things considered. So. Okay, I don't like the fact that all of the people that we're narrowing down does not include Grimmel. That worries me a bit.
Even after learning this new Fatigue family secret. I do love Remold. I believe there is good in him, but his inheritance is a haunting shadow of what was once my own. And I know you Blacklaws have a contract with the devil already. But I advise you now, do not continue to serve the interests of the Coalition.
The Coalition?
Do not give them your time nor your resources, especially insofar as it further emboldens the private interest what turns its wretched gears.
Okay.
Its endless pursuit of power, expansion, growth by any means necessary. It'll consume us, lad. Just as it consumes any interest for security they might claim their workers for. I see the pale, ghostly shadow of my father's legacy. An empty sleeve pointing at us with a long, dagger-like finger.
I think he's talking about the image of
And
death
now, my
here,
boy.
like the Grim Reaper.
This is the sad truth, as I understand it at least. The power they wield to further this sick want for growth beyond any reason
Oh,
is
he's talking
provided
about
for
the
them by
worm.
ancient horrors beyond reckoning.
He's talking about
Something
the
what
worm.
deceives the hearts and souls of men, where faith and work and need all in its finality merely contribute to the world's decay. There is nothing in any book you have that could truly
Yeah, the
explain
force of
entropy
entropy.
we contend with. It is a thing even the werewolves, the Garou fear and war against even now. Oh, I've seen it, lad. Stared it in the face. It's apocalyptic.
Werewolf, the apocalypse.
Welcome.
Tick. Yeah.
Do not let it in.
Okay, so we're just embracing the anti-capitalism and anti-colonialism at this point, aren't we? Like, we're not even being subtle about
Good
it.
lad. I trust you'll do right by us.
God, what a guy.
Goodbye, my friend.
What a freaking dude this guy turned out to be. He was just a nice old man, and he's turned out to be friggin' based as hell.
Fatigue.
That's a lot. I might have more questions than answers, actually.
Well, this has answered absolutely nothing about any of the questions that they had. That's for damn sure.
The Coalition. I told Occam myself not to get involved. They're more trouble than they'll ever be worth.
So, does that mean Matilda was here for such a long time because the Arcanum worked with this coalition? Specifically because the coalition
I don't know if you can
contains,
see
like...
this. I don't know if you can see, but there's like some flashing going on my monitor, like some white rectangles I'm noticing. I'm really hoping... Maybe there's some encoding errors with the video, I don't know.
The Gargoyles, guys?
I'm nearly through, let's keep going.
These modern corporations are the labyrinthine bureaucracy.
Hang on, what?
These
contains, like, the Gargoyles, guys?
Ah, yeah.
These modern corporations are...
The Coalition has a bunch of, like, corporate private interests who, like, help fund them. But the problem is, the Wyrm can, like, infiltrate those corporations quite easily and steer those groups in, less than ideal ways, such as attacking werewolves. Like, when all was said and done, when you cut through the layers of crap, humanity and the werewolves are on the same side. That's how this works. The problem is, humanity is far more susceptible to corruption than the Garou are. Even the Garou are very susceptible to corruption. So the Wyrm plays all of these different groups against one another, so they're each other instead of it. Boy, doesn't that sound like an allegory for capitalism, if ever there was one? Wow, wow, all of those examples of like people in the workplace trying to unionize, and then the corporations just make like racist propaganda to pit like black workers and white workers against one another, and then they start fighting one another, and then none of them get unionized because they now don't have the power to collectively bargain. Like, wow, that's incredibly explicit, isn't it? Oh wow, I wonder why corporations keep tending to support groups that act like that. It's a mystery. This is what, like, Like Werewolf the Apocalypse is basically the leftist, like pretty much the most explicitly leftist game in World of Darkness. It's there's no real getting around it, to be honest with you. Like, it these guys have caught it. They caught the vibe so well.
I can't believe I have to stop eating canned food.
Why are corporations getting in on hunting supernaturals?
And, I mean, what's with that stuff about ancient horrors?
And poor Marcus is now in the middle of this vile conflict. The wolves, stupid idiots. They do wage a war for the survival of the planet's very soul. But to polite society, they mostly look like trouble for the bottom line, see? And, well, son-in-law, as you know...
What do I know?
It is quite common for powerful vampires to put ghouls inside of stupid, awful institutions like the ones that make up the Coalition. They then direct these, their own little piece of the Second Inquisition, towards rival vampire groups in their own territory.
When you really get into the day, and you really get into the the depths of World of Darkness, it gets so complicated so quickly. There's different groups infiltrating the same group, subtle attacks against every other rival group. It's fascinating. It's so interesting, and they've got that vibe. Oh my
Firms
God,
who have their
good.
stocks tanked by wolves are joining the Coalition for much of the same reason.
Exactly.
Fucking hell!
Oh yeah, they don't even need to do that. That even if the worm isn't infiltrating them, they have an interest in making sure that the wolves are stopped because the werewolves impact the bottom line. They hit the fun. Oh God, I love this. I love this. Oh, this is so good. They've got the political angle on World of Darkness so well.
Wait, that ought to mean the aid we might get from the Coalition could be quite substantial, yeah? They could be easily manipulated. The orgs that make up the Coalition are primarily interested in hunting vampires. But when you can't even tell the difference between a humanimal-type vampire and a werewolf, any supernatural becomes fair game by necessity, yeah?
Including gnome!
Everything is a blank body to them. And if they want these freaks gone, they're gonna need to deploy the big guns!
It may well be, son-in-law.
Oh.
But keep what Fatigue just told you in the back of your mind. The malign spirits lingering all around us. That ancient evil
there
that
it
would
is,
consume
the
us
symbol
all.
of the worm.
We would fight on its side to save Marcus.
Oh.
Sir,
What the hell was that?
if that is what the werewolves war against, and this thing is in control of private corporations as large as Grandad's foodstuffs, what does that mean?
It means this corruption.
There are
is
forces out there that
so,
seek to murder the world and her
roots
children.
so deep.
Bring forth an apocalypse.
Werewolf, the apocalypse.
And surely
I did
there are
that
many
before and it
complex
wasn't funny then.
facets that would lend themselves to this end of ends. I figure there's some fundamental spiritual rot brought forth by reckless greed, dogmatism,
Tell
environmental
us.
destruction,
Yeah, I recognize
plasma,
those guys.
televisions, and golf.
The thing is, everything that he said, it is actually explicitly something that in World of Darkness is in fact used to further the goals of the worm. Like the demons and cheeseburgers bit, that's the worm, and they're doing that to create more and more spiritual rot within the world. That's why this is why they're doing it, to cause the apocalypse and to make sure that people don't fight back against it. Golf, you have to tear down God knows how many woodlands to be able to make one golf course. Realistically, we should just have maybe half a dozen of them around the world and just have people travel that if it's that bloody important to be able to play golf. The resources you have to extract to make so many electronics. Christ, that wouldn't even be that much of a problem if we at least replanted the crap afterwards. But we don't, we just leave it to bloody fester because there's no money in repairing the planet. Oh, God. God.
And that's the problem, damn it! Fighting this is genuinely noble!
Exactly.
That is why I do not fuck with werewolves!
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the bloody problem. The werewolves are the good guys. Like, fairly unambiguously. I mean, you have the occasional, like, misanthropic werewolf pack like the Red Talons. But, like, the goal, it's good. I don't think anyone can really argue that it's good. And I like that they're having Dee say that, like, this is why he doesn't mess with them. Like, he doesn't hunt them down. Like, he doesn't go out of his way to hunt them. Because he does agree with them. Like, on principle, like, they share the same goal. Yeah. Oh, I love this series. I love it so much.
Then they come along, kill someone who advocates for them, and steal my son!
Right.
What a fucking nightmare.
Yeah. God damn it.
I mean, what
God
the Fatigers
damn it.
did, though, to me, that was also very evil.
Of course.
Well, obviously.
Of course it was.
But that can't matter right now. I'd team up with bloody chronic fatigue if it meant saving Marcus.
I mean, I cannot agree.
I can't say I blame you.
Yeah, that's a rough pill to swallow.
Not after everything we learned today.
That is a rough pill to swallow indeed.
But Marcus means more than the world to me.
Aw.
I will tear open hell if it means I get him back.
God, he's really cool.
We are
He's
all
getting really
poorer
cool.
today.
Hell yeah.
From the dogmatic to the colonial to the corporate crusade, they're like heads of a hydra. And whether indirectly or no,
Exactly.
we all here have suffered tremendously at the calamity in its wake.
Exactly.
We know in our blood it is evil. But now, we have to join in another crusade. Become another head.
God.
Can't we cut ourselves off after?
We can try.
I guess I'm not eager to team up with the forces of evil.
It's a
But-
fun way of putting it.
That doesn't mean that I won't help you guys.
Hell yes,
A
man.
wise, kind decision.
Kind really is the word for it.
But fuck if these lichens aren't the biggest idiots on the face of the planet.
That is all I hear.
This is why I don't
For
like
every
Red
wolf who
Talons much.
exclusively puts an end to entropy-worshipping oil barons, chicken racing their oil takers off the coast of Madagascar, there's also that neo-pagan theocrat cleaning out a wage slave warehouse in a town called Dinkle because they happen to work under demon-infested management. And that's what happened tonight!
Exactly. What? There's no point in tearing down random crap, especially if you're not making substantial changes at the top, because they'll just replace the workers. Like, you have to be targeted. God, like, if you're going to do it like this, at the very least, you have to be more targeted. You have to be smarter than this. Like, what the... God, this could all change if the werewolves have some sort of overall... Oh, God, this series... God damn it, I
They
love
fail
this
to
series.
build their own coalitions. They fail to make distinctions. They fail to understand. And through this failure, proud wolves become thoughtless, rabid hounds. I have no qualms putting down these straggling Norfolk dogs, leashed as they are to their self-made apocalypse.
The coalition representatives are here. Meet us downstairs.
I hear you.
The coalition.
Well then, this is how it has to go, I think. Let us go and meet our allies.
But all of that grin, he's going to cause them so much grief. He's going to screw with them at every opportunity. It's going to be great. Ooh, the fly. I heard the fly. Ooh. the Fly Spirit is affiliated with the Wyrm as well. Oh god, there's so much here. Oh, I'll let the credits play. So this was fantastic. This was such a good episode. I love this, and I'm gonna stop like holding back on like the pro leftism stuff at this point, because like they've made their positions fairly clear, I think. God, what am I thinking here? What am I thinking? I love werewolf lore. I really do. It's why it's my second favorite splat. Like honestly, the more you get into World of Darkness, I feel like the vampires are like the least interesting part, if I'm being totally honest. Yeah. Did I say werewolf lore or did I say World of Darkness lore? I actually don't remember, but I meant World of Darkness lore. That's where I was going with that. Garou. There they are. These be the mages then. Where's my head at? Where is my head? I'm gonna be honest, I kind of think that my reaction sort of devolved the longer it went out. Look, 4 hours is a long time to react to something. I'm genuinely amazed that I managed all of that in one day. So, time for my thoughts on the chapter. I thoroughly enjoyed this one. It does occur to me that it was essentially 2 hours of the main characters getting absolutely nowhere closer to their main goal. They set out to find stuff to help them deal with Marcus getting kidnapped, and basically got distracted with Fatigue's life story. That amused me. And the episode's excellent writing carries it. It didn't feel like it was a waste of time at all. It was interesting stuff. Plus it served a purpose to the main plot as well. That purpose being that we can now more or less entirely cross Fatigue off the list as the Arcanum Infiltrator. He was doing his own thing and kind of screwing them over a bit, but A, for a just cause, and B, he wasn't the Infiltrator, which narrows down our list of suspects. Regrettably, it does not yet clear Grimmel. This worries me. The security of this chapter of the Arcanum is just abysmal, isn't it? Ghoul Infiltrator, they had no idea. Garou Infiltrator, they had no idea. They've gotten in bed with the Coalition, which is being shadow-controlled by the spirit of the Apocalypse, and one of their most prominent members was embezzling funds and moving artifacts, and no one noticed. Next, we're going to learn that Grimmel was in charge of repairing the basement and she turned it into a bloody Yowie den or something. Wait, that map on... That map from chapter 4... Oh god, is that what the penis explosion room is? I do take a certain delight in the fact that it's basically an audio log within an audio log. That was quite amusing to me. I know I kept repeating it, but this episode really caught a lot of the political angles of the supernatural world really well. And I'm a sucker for a good political angle, as you might have been able to guess. That's why I love Mage and Werewolf so much. They very well caught the themes of the Werewolf line, which has some very explicit anti-corporate, anti-capitalist themes. It's kind of hard to ignore them, to be honest. You have to actively try not to notice them, frankly. I also do have to say, I love that Dee's logic for not messing with werewolves is that he finds what they do to be genuinely noble. It's such a Dee motivation. It's fun, it's interesting, it fits the kind of character that Dee is, and also... like, yeah, no, it is actually a very good reason not to screw with werewolves. Preventing the planet from being destroyed by way of capitalist hyper-exploitation is a good goal, actually. It's also like, no point pretending HTB doesn't have an anti-capitalist tendency anymore. I didn't want to bring it up because, like, I respect the creative team a lot. I'm fine labeling myself as a rampant anti-capitalist, but I wasn't sure if they were, but... yeah, no, between Dee's rampage at the 99p store, the chat he had with Kevin...
a housing should not be a commodity!
And the whole, like, 99p Spirit Realm thing, and now this, like... yeah, no, there's no real holding back on that anymore. Kevin's concern for Marcus is incredibly sweet. And then they're just getting tossed into the absolute deep end of, like, day one really does amuse me. The poor girl's brain is just melting. But also you do feel bad for her, because, like, how does anyone even begin to recover from that? It's actually a good showcase of why Dee taught his kids from birth that the supernatural exists. By growing up like that, they aren't having the absolute mind melt that Amanda is having. It's the closest they can get to having a normal life while being surrounded by all of this nonsense. Because to them, it's just the way the world has always been. It's not some reality-shifting revelation. I mean, they can obviously still be caught off guard by it, but they know that the world of the mundane isn't all that there is. So when they're caught off by it, they don't end up like, well, how Amanda is coping with things. Then again, speaking of her, Amanda is a character I want to talk about a bit. I kept mentioning it, but she seems to just get this supernatural stuff. Like she's terrified of it, for sure, but it seems to just click for her. Deeb keeps pointing it out too and talks about her potential, calling her a recruit. She makes logical extrapolations, she's able to put pieces together, and a lot of weird stuff just keeps happening around her. Inadvertently friends with a werewolf, seeing glasswalker symbols and cobwebs, genies making arrows happening when she knocks something over, nearly getting taken over by a bane. It's intriguing. I genuinely didn't expect Amanda to be much of a factor in events thus far, but I'm pretty damned interested in seeing where exactly she goes from here. I keep thinking mage. That might be my bias for mages showing, but a lot of weird supernatural stuff can coincidentally happen when someone is on the verge of an awakening, and if someone is exposed to the supernatural, their chances of awakening can increase. Learning about the existence of vampires and werewolves and the supernatural tends to reorient one's worldview a fair bit, which is a requirement for a mage to do basically anything. I'm not super committed to this idea in all honesty, but it's where my mind has ended up, so I thought I should mention it. It could just as easily be the worm spirit or the fly spirit leading them towards aiding its cause. That might be more of a likely explanation, which would explain why flies keep showing up. The fly spirit can control or possess flies, so them doing stuff like flying into Amanda's mouth to make her knock over the cheese to make an arrow is something that would be within its power. Oh yeah, the worm and spirits and such, I should probably talk about that, huh? Because that would have just been nonsense, wouldn't it? I already talked about the worm in the last reaction, but to give a quick overview, it's basically the super mega powerful spirit of entropy. It's trying to destroy the world, and that's what the Garou are fighting against. It's the apocalypse in Werewolf, the Apocalypse. It's one part of what is called the Triad, the other two being the Wild, which is essentially raw, chaotic creation, and the Weaver, which takes that chaos and creates order out of it. The mythology that the Garou have is that these three spirits work together in a cycle of birth, death, and rebirth. Think about how life evolved on Earth. Small beginnings in the ocean, then ecosystems form, then mass extinction events. Wash, rinse, repeat. Life forming would be the Wild, ecosystems forming would be the Weaver, and mass extinction would be the Wyrm. Since the Weaver's purpose is to impose order, it looked at things and went, well, what's destroying all of this order I'm making? And the answer to that was the Wyrm. So it imprisoned the Wyrm, but the Wyrm fought back, became stronger for it, and now the Wyrm's just gone insane and is dedicated to destroying everything. This is what the Garou fight against, the utter destruction of everything. In particular, they fight to preserve the Earth and the world spirit that created them, Gaia. I'm massively oversimplifying, but the goal here is to make some sense of the dynamics at play here, and the episode did a pretty good job of doing that on its own. This is also why I call the Garou spiritually ordained eco-terrorists, because that's what they are. Many spirits are in service to at least one aspect of the Triad, depending on what they align with. I mean, some could be aligned with all three at the same time, but let's not complicate things right now. A city would be aligned with the Weaver because they are orderly places, at least compared to being in the wilderness, whereas a nuclear bomb would align with the Wyrm, since, you know, destructive explosion. And a volcano would most closely align with the Wild. It's just doing its own thing, it's not really doing it with malice, it's just nature's raw power incarnate. And all of those are spirits, by the way. Yes, that means that there is a spirit of nuclear bombs in World of Darkness. There's also like the spirits of specific nuclear bombs. You know how as of November 2025 there's like 12,500-ish nuclear bombs on Earth? All of them have their own individual spirits, and there is also a spirit of all nuclear bombs. You're just going to have to accept this. There's no way I can make that an easier pill for you to swallow, I'm afraid. You know what else is a spirit of the Wyrm? Fly. Which, you know, a lot of flies keep showing up in this audio log, and in a couple of the ones beforehand, actually. Which could symbolize the Wyrm listening in, or maybe even very subtly trying to guide our hunters towards aiding it in this particular cause, like they said at the end of the episode, siding with the Coalition, which is already infested by corporate interests, whom inadvertently or not serve the interests of the Wyrm, mean that to save Marcus, they have to aid the Wyrm. Or it could be the Wyrm spying on them, leading to Banes, two spirits which can possess people who are possessed with negative emotions in order to manifest and turn them into horrible monsters to help further the corruption of the planet towards Kitten and Amanda when they were going into their nihilism spiral. Or it could mean nothing, and this is all the writers trying to create the total universal questioning of absolutely bloody everything, which leads to the total state of paranoia most hunters find themselves in whenever they learn all of this. Yet these pest control methods for keeping out ghoul rats don't seem so absurd when you learn that the spirit of rat could just possess one of them, spy on them, and send the bone gnawers to come a-knocking. Which would be a funny trick if that's what they're going for, but even if it isn't, the writing now has that impact. I am now doing that with everything that they write, so well done there, Ogre Papanon, you mind-screwing chuckle fucks. Anyway, time for me to contradict myself massively and point out how this is absolutely something that they're doing intentionally. Something I'd like to point out is how interconnected the Wyrm is in all of these affairs. I mentioned Pentex in my previous reaction. They're basically this mega corporation which act as puppets of the Wyrm, who act as a primary front that the Gaia wage their war against. So, in the 5.1 audio log, we learned that Nestrum is in operations around Norfolk, and this is a subsidiary of Pentex. We also know that Boy and Door are at O'Tully's, which is a fast food chain, also owned by Pentex, which focuses on selling worm-tainted foods to make the general population easier to influence and possess. We also learned about Gargos throughout the series. This is a brand that seems to be unique to HTP. They appeared in the 99B store audio logs. In the 5.1 audio log, we also learn from Palmer, the maybe Nefandi mage person, that Gargo's stock is owned by the regent of the local vampire Camarilla. The fact that he can make assurances that their stock wouldn't be impacted suggests that the people who make Gargos are also under Pentex's control. We learn the name of that company in 5.2, Grandad Foodstuffs Ltd, again unique to HTP. And we also know in this universe O'Tully's does Gargos joint offers to create the illusion of an economic partnership, while hiding the fact that they're owned by the exact same company. In every instance, the Wyrm is involved, and hey, the cheese is Gargos based, so here's a theory. If Pentex is known for already tainting food, then D says he'd have to stop eating certain types of canned food is him being quite sensible. He's trying to avoid worm taint. Heck, the fact that Kitten and Amanda nearly got possessed by Banes while in such close proximity to worm-affiliated foodstuffs suggests that it might be acting as a sort of homing beacon for said Banes. That's absolutely a thing that can happen. That's what O'Tully's does, so if Gargos is also owned by Pentex, who owns O'Tully's, then it stands to reason that their food does something similar. To be clear, by the way, the Wyrm doesn't make people feel or act this way. All the horrible stuff that the Wyrm manifests as, humans can do on their own. The Wyrm just pushes them in that direction. It's the whisper in their ear that tells them to ignore their better judgment. We'll come back to the ways in which the Wyrm operates in just a moment. Bear with me for a second. Matilda! So, I guess that she belonged to a tribe like the Glasswalkers or the Bone Gnawers, due to her being found in cities. No. Nah, if the mark Amanda told about her is accurate, she's a Red Talon. And that really does change things. It makes her go from a more urban environment living Garou into a, oh god, the fact that Matilda lasted as long as she did without killing anyone is... That speaks to a frankly terrifying level of patience that she must have had. The Red Talons are a bunch of particularly vicious Garou. They're a tribe whose members are mostly, and in the past near exclusively, wolf-born Garou, and that's because these Garou are, to put it bluntly, genocidal psychopaths who want to either wipe humanity out or, at the very least, cull the population and put the remainders under Garou rule. There used to be a thing, long ago. It was called the Impergium, and it's why humanity has delirium, the ancestral fear of werewolves. It came from how brutal that era in history was. Most Garou view it as an era where they let their rage get the better of them and failed Gaia as a result. The Red Talons, on the other hand, they want to return to that state of affairs, because in a contrast to most tribes that many view as outright heretical, they view the Weaver and humanity as a collective as responsible for the decay of the Earth, as opposed to like a few selected individuals who manipulate power, extract for the sake of profit, cause mass suffering to protect the bottom line, and pull every trick in the book, from redirecting blame for climate change towards the public instead of them, to abusing legal systems to protect their investments, to funding politicians who will protect their business models. Any trick to get what they want. I'm talking about capitalists. Yeah, Werewolf is pretty explicit in that theming, honestly. The Red Talons aren't wrong that the Weaver did help to make the Wyrm what it is now, which is the threat that they have to all fight against, but then the Red Talons went ahead and blamed the humans that had nothing to do with that, which is a flawed logic for reasons we're about to learn. A big problem that a lot of werewolves have, and it's a theme that Hunter the Parenting is continuing with, is that they tend to make themselves their own worst enemies. They make things so much more difficult for themselves than they need to be. There's a lot of humans that would be totally on board with helping the Garou if the Garou actually attempted to make those inroads. A lot of their infighting is based on incredibly minor theological disagreements that they'd rather fight over, as opposed to the objectively bad thing they know for a fact is happening and will kill them if they don't, and because a lot of the time they just cannot keep their tempers under control. This certainly isn't the case for all Garou, and there are plenty of tribes and individuals that try to do good, but their efforts are often squandered by ones like the Red Talons and like the Get of Fenris. It's why it's okay putting down these straggling Norfolk dogs, because what the hell else is there to do at that point? Togo! I bet a lot of you have been looking forward to this one, right? What does the World of Darkness nerd think about that whole affair? Look, I'm gonna level with you, yeah? I know neither heads nor tails about what to make of this thing. Togo threw me for a bit of a loop. Based on my knowledge of World of Darkness, the most likely options are he's either an umbral spirit who's made some sort of pact with D, which would explain why he and Kitten know about him. This seems less likely because having a pact with an umbral spirit isn't exactly an easy thing to get, so screaming about killing it seems like a good way to not maintain that pact. So the alternative is that he might be some kind of fae, perhaps even a true fae of some description. If he was a changeling, which is basically a normal human who is born normally, who then has like a fae soul like attached alongside their regular human soul, if that was the case, he would be a changeling and he would appear human to everyone due to the changeling's ability to appear as their true fae selves to other fae, but humans would see them simply as a human. And Togo doesn't exactly look human, so that leads my assumption towards him being some kind of true fae. But it's basically impossible to say with how little we've got of him. Besides that, though, Amanda was also hurling abuse at him, which kind of throws a spanner into the whole Dean Kitten knowing about him thing. Because, like, why would Amanda do that? Like, she's terrified of all of this supernatural stuff, and also she knows nothing about this particular guy. For all she knows, this is another demon coming to tear her soul out. Also, D, Kitten, and Amanda, like, never mention him again? Like, at all? Did Amanda not have, like, questions? Like, I'd accept Kitten and D just never mentioning him again, but I feel like Amanda would be like, hey, so can that just happen at any point? It seems a bit weird for her to just not mention it, which again makes me think Fae using their abilities to screw with their memories, potentially to get glamour from them? Glamour is basically emotion/creativity given form, and changelings can feed off of that. That's not long and short of it, really. If a person is creative or feels an intense emotion, a changeling or Fae can get glamour from them. Different kinds of Fae can get glamour from different things, but that doesn't really help us narrow down Togo, because is he feeding on the sheer rage, amusement at the situation, their constant investigative drive about the werewolves? You mentioned their desperation, was that it? There's a lot of different emotions that don't really help us narrow it down too much. Changelings are difficult because in World of Darkness, outside of mages, they are all but explicitly like the one group where virtually anything goes. So it's kind of hard to tell what their overall deal is without a lot more information. I'm genuinely not even sure if we're going to, like, get more information about Togo, though. This was, like, a Smiling Friends joke. It was just so random and out of nowhere. I genuinely don't even know what the point of it was. If it happens again, I guess I'll have to brush up on my Changeling the Dreaming lore. But right now, Changeling is maybe my least favorite line in World of Darkness, which is a problem because, good God, is it densely packed with lore, so I'm just going to move on. So, Chronic Fatigue is up next. God, how I hate him. In every way imaginable. Everything he represents is something I hate with every fibre of my soul. He's an arrogant, ignorant, loudly stupid, Dunning-Kruger effect manifesting colonial imperialist who abuses those around him to satiate his own ego at best, because that at least serves some conceptual purpose, self-serving as they may be, or just for his own entertainment at worst. His love for his son is entirely conditional upon obedience, and the second that son doesn't comply, he's essentially dead to his father. He viewed Fatague as an extension of himself and not as his own person, the narcissist that he is. He's also a stolen moon. Now, I did explain this during my reaction, but simply, stolen moons are people who manage to take out a Garou or a werewolf somehow, skin it, and then perform a ritual. This lets them essentially steal their shape-shifting abilities. There are also some rites that can make this happen, like making pacts with a spirit. A stolen moon is basically a catch-all term used for someone who wasn't naturally capable of shifting. But Chronic took the whole skinning them route, and so here we are. They used to be called skin dancers, but that got changed in version 5 to avoid any association with skinwalkers from the Navajo mythology in particular. I say in particular because I have no idea if it's more widespread or not, since the Navajo apparently don't spread it all that much. I'm not getting into this topic. It's far too complicated and I have way too much to say about it. If I ever do get into this topic, it'll be on my terms and not in relation to the Ha Ha Funny Magic World series. Go watch Burger Krieg's video on Werewolf the Apocalypse, and I agree with more or less everything he said on this particular subject. Basically, all you need from me is cultural appropriation bad, but also completely stealing off a culture is also bad, morally and because it doesn't actually preserve it. But I understand and respect why a group would do this and try to follow along with their wishes, though I disagree with their choice in doing so and hope that they would move away from it, is the gist of my take there. I will say, the thematic perfection of an imperial colonizer going around and invading places for the sake of stealing the abilities of the local supernatural population, particularly for something as close to that topic as stolen moons, is not lost on me. Goes to show how just because someone is a hunter, it does by no means translate to them being a decent person. Like I said, it's the first time I've really seen anyone do anything with stolen moons in World of Darkness. I'm sure that it's been done somewhere, but I've not seen it. But I do think it's a really interesting part of the lore. I left a comment on a Norfolk Wizard game episode where I talked about the Nefandi being some sort of emo nihilists in the lore, but the Norfolk game giving them a really cool Lovecraftian vibe. I got a reply that said it's the tone that makes the music as an analogy for what Ogopoponung were doing with the Nefandi, and I think that that's a really good analogy for what they've done here with the Stolen Moons. These guys are incredibly good at taking more obscure or overlooked bits of lore, either from 40k with text-to-speech or World of Darkness here, and doing something incredible with it. It's fantastic, and I adore Hunter the Parenting for it. But, back to Chronic, so on top of being a general scumbag, he's also a rampant hypocrite in terms of the Arcanum's non-interference policies. He also represents the kind of hunter that Dee fears Marcus has the potential to become. Someone who would become so lost in the pursuit of using the supernatural recklessly in the name of fighting it, that he loses himself on the way and turns into a monster himself. Kind of a shame Marcus didn't hear any of this, huh? Let's hope Dee sits him down to listen to all of it, if he gets the chance. I do think it's worth noting that in what I've read, you do normally need like 5 Garou pelts to actually do the Stolen Moon thing, but Chronic was going to have Fatague just do it with the 1, and I think that might actually be intentional on Ogre's part. Chronic's warform is slouched and barely complete, human hands still and all that. I imagine that Chronic's ritual, whatever it was, does work if you only have 1 pelt, but it's a very incomplete form, which is a really nice touch lore-wise. Whatever the case, I'm very glad that Chronic is dead. I mean, we never actually saw him die, but I'm praying to God that he is dead, since he'd be like, 150 years old by 2006, so, fingers crossed, I'm really hoping that's the case. Also, with the power of hindsight, I think that Horse's prophecy was referring to Chronic. The Patriarch, which he is, in Mastering Luna, which he kind of did if we want to give Mastering Luna an incredibly charitable definition, since werewolves are often associated with the moon, and it plays into their role within Garou society, Mastering Luna could mean becoming a werewolf, becoming a stolen moon. He will wish death upon his flesh, meaning not that he himself wishes to die, but that he wished death upon his child, upon his own blood, his own flesh. No mercy shall be given, for naught he hath gave. This does give me hope that he's dead, but he certainly did not display anything even coming close to mercy once throughout that entire audio log, did he? To me, this fits perfectly. So I was right when I speculated that we didn't have enough, or anything even close to enough information to truly put together Horse's prophecy. This basically confirms that any theories that we do have about it, we can't be absolutely certain are correct, because information is being withheld from us. I had a feeling that this was the case, because we got that prophecy really early on in the series. There was no way that we already had everything that we needed.
Worst quality Cosmic coming in. Couple of things I wanted to touch on that I noticed while editing. In the 99p store audio log, when D asks Giles to show him Gargou's products, Gargou's is red. Gargou's has become a bit of a plot point later on in the series, so any text that's in red might be worth noting. On that note, there's also a bit of talk about a Wolf of God by Chronic, and that's in red, so that might be something to look into. Also, D's mark on his chest, it appears to be from when Matilda caught him in the fight. It also matches the symbol of the Red Talons, which could be used to visually confirm that she's a Red Talon, or maybe it's being used to signal that it's a Red Herring and that she isn't a Red Talon. Honestly, that could go either way, and I think it's there mostly to screw with people specifically like me. That's not really the important part, though. The important part is that it's healed, and isn't bleeding, which kind of suggests more supernatural stuff with D, because it's healed that quickly. Kind of plays into my theory of him being one of the Reborn.
Last but not least, we come to Fatigue. He was just a chill guy before all of this, and now he's turning into some magnificently based anarchist old man. This chapter made me really adore him. There is a speculation that he became a ghost / wraith. That's not a speculation that I agree with. He said pretty clearly that he doesn't regret anything that he's done, and he's been at it for half a century, and he was close to, if not outright, a century old. Most people who become wraiths have regrets, and have something tying them back to the earth. Fatigue seems to have gotten all of his affairs in order, made his peace, all of that. The chances of him coming back as a wraith are, well, they're not zero, I suppose, but it's not bloody likely. Time for the anti-colonial rant. Don't look so surprised, you all knew this was coming. The whole colonial aspect, I think, was handled pretty well. I think some people thought Chronic and other expeditionaries' actions were a bit too cartoonishly evil. No, trust me, they were underselling it. Look at Belgium's occupation of the Congo, or Spain or Portugal's sugar plantations if you want to see some truly horrific shit. Hell, the British were debatably the least bad, but even then, the least bad involved a few genocides, mass deportations, starvations, displacement, slavery, which it claims credit for abolishing, but it didn't until there was no more money left to be made, betrayal, and the oppression of freedom. So, forgive me, a Brit, for not going yay team when that's the quote-unquote best outcome. There is basically no good reason for doing colonialism. And I do mean no good reason. Even for those doing the colonizing. And bear with me on this. The way I see it, I've got two options here. The first is to go into how colonialism impacted those who had their homes invaded and razed to the ground, occupied, cultures trampled upon, rights suppressed, and had their resources extracted. I feel like I've made it quite clear that I find this sickening, in this ending bit and in the reaction itself. I think that the audio log demonstrates how sickening it is, and that the kind of thing that happened throughout the colonial era was horrible. I am not sure I need to elaborate on that point any further, but in case I do need to belabor the point, I find it sickening. I find it enraging. I am adamantly anti-colonial and anti-imperialist. I can think of only a couple of examples in which imperialism was good, and the main one was marching on Germany in the Second World War, and that was mainly to stop them from being imperialist. Colonialism is only acceptable if you're doing it on a completely uninhabited territory, like an island, or the moon. If people live there, don't do it. Trade with them, set up economic partnerships and freedom of movement between partners. Don't invade places, work with the people already there instead. This isn't difficult. So, that's all out of the way. Instead of repeating that point, I want to focus on the other angle that HDP took, which I'm really impressed that they did. I want to make the case for why colonialism is bad from the perspective of someone who is living in the country that's doing the colonizing, and why someone might go along with it anyway. Because I think this audio log does actually demonstrate a couple of the ways in which that occurs, which I think is really telling of how well done it was, and how anti-colonial the episode really is from every which way. I want to be really clear when I go into this topic, so let me front load it now. Nothing I'm going to say here is to suggest that the colonial empires and states did not benefit from colonialism. They did in many ways, and many still do via methods of neocolonialism, which involve unequal trade agreements, resource extraction, business deals, and political strong-arming. But that is far too complex and detached from the actual audio log, and this reaction has gone on for far too long as it is. And that being said, I want you to imagine London during the Industrial Revolution. It was at the time the wealthiest city on Earth. center of trade, but for the overwhelming majority of people in it, unless you were wealthy, it was a poor, disease-infested nightmare of a city in which to live, which worked its own population to the bone. The Industrial Revolution was a nightmarish time for the working class in Britain. Child labour, no safety guards, no workers' rights at all, workers were crammed into incredibly tight living conditions and had no job security. The work was dangerous, sanitation was basically non-existent, you were liable to catch diseases ranging from black lung to cancer, the pay was terrible, and you had to pay to sit down. Question: why? That's not a trick question. Seriously. Why? Britain was raking in tons of money at this time from the colonies. Why was any of this needed? Why wasn't any of that money spent towards improving their lot in life? Hell, why wasn't it used to at least make these factories safer places to work? Workers aren't exactly productive if they're crippled in such a way as to be unable to do the work required or, dead. Investing money into improving those conditions would be logical, right? The answer is simple. The colonial ventures were never meant to benefit the majority of people living in Britain. Some benefits did occur, but they were centuries downstream. Labour unions had to fight tooth and nail for decades to get even the most basic of protections. But let's use a more modern example. Russia invading Ukraine. Back in 2014, Russia annexed the Crimean Peninsula from Ukraine and moved a bunch of Russian civilians there. Now, you might be thinking that this is a direct benefit to Russia, and it is in multiple ways. But to the Russian people? Kind of, but also not really. Sure, the people there got the territory, they got to live there, but the reason that Russia invaded wasn't to make their civilians happy. It was to get better naval strategic ports in the Black Sea, reinforce its own narratives about being the heirs to Greece and Rome, and to slowly picket Ukraine for later invasion. The reason they moved people there was because if they did this, then Ukraine somehow took it back, it would create a humanitarian crisis, and hopefully the rest of the world would just decide it's not worth it and push Ukraine to abandon Crimea permanently. Tourism money too. Before, Russians had to give Ukraine money if they wanted to visit the peninsula, which is a common spot for Russian tourists. Now, that money is given to Russia. Today, Britain has the NHS, free healthcare, and, thank God for that. Everyone here loves the NHS, aside from the Conservatives that keep trying to screw it over, but they have to pretend that they love it at least, because being against it is a political death trap. But we established it after we lost India, our most wealthy colony, but we could still afford to pay for it and expand it even as the empire collapsed around us. Clearly we didn't need that colonial money to fund the NHS and the rest of the country, since, it still exists as of 2025. These colonial ventures do benefit the people they are intended to benefit. Problem is, unless you're powerful or wealthy, you were never the intended beneficiary. Your gain is tertiary, at best. Do you have any conceivable idea the kinds of extravagance the people who truly benefited from colonialism live in? If we took all of that money and distributed it equally, every person on Earth would be living in luxury. But you were never the intended beneficiary. You never will be, because if someone was willing to do all that horrible crap to people abroad, what in God's name makes you think that they're not willing to do that to you? What on earth makes you think you're special? I'm not saying this to claim, ooh, the people of the Imperial Core had it just as bad. No, they didn't. They were not mass displaced, nor did they have their lack of rights enshrined into law, nor were they actively slaughtered en masse in extermination campaigns. That is not what I am saying. What I'm pointing out here is that the ones who truly benefited are the wealthy and the powerful, who had economic interests in the colonies, who could use slave labor to avoid having to pay for their workers, and who could exploit all of the local workers in the homeland to further maintain profits. All the benefits that the poor got were trickle down, and they had to fight tooth and nail to get them. And even then, in developed countries, you find people doing everything in their power to erode workers' rights for the exact same reasons. More control, more power, and more wealth, to this day. If the powers that be steal a bunch of money and call it mine, then people get angry. But if they steal a bunch of money and call it ours, then suddenly they call it patriotism. And none of this is going into all of the suffering that the subjects of colonialism were subjected to. I am holding back here. I told you all you'd see my anarchist blood boiling by the end of all of this. In my mind, we have a common cause. All of this is monstrous, no matter who it's being done to. We have shared enemies that are screwing us all over, and trying to pit us against one another instead of against them. And because I feel the need to keep making this unambiguously clear, So as I am not to be misinterpreted, our shared enemy is the powerful, the wealthy, and the elite from every country, culture, and group, no matter who they are or where they show up. And people like Chronic, who would go along with all of this anyway. Because even with all of that, a lot of regular people still went along doing colonialism, for a variety of reasons other than the perception of attaining material wealth. This is an angle I like that HTP takes. It displays it through Chronic and Gumba, the Saint Leopoldite that was with them. A lot goes into portraying these two as fundamentalist Christians. Gumba is even said to can subtextually have had true faith, which is one of the most powerful abilities a non-mage is capable of manifesting in World of Darkness. It lets someone perform essentially miracles. The thing about true faith is, though, you can only use it if you have genuine faith. Like, true, unwavering, never once questioned these beliefs level of faith. Fatigue couldn't use true faith, despite being far closer to the actual tenets of Christianity than either Gumba or Chronic. Sorry fellas, but nowhere in King James's Bible does it say slaughter the innocent, become fucking werewolves. This angle points out how belief is so often used as tools by imperialists to justify their conquests. A lot of colonial ventures use religion as a justification for their actions. Spreading the truth of their faith was a reason that a lot of people signed up. Others may have held a genuine belief that they were spreading civilization, ignorant to what exactly was going on. You see it today too. America using the line, spreading democracy to justify invading Iraq and Afghanistan. Russia used defending Russian speakers to justify invading Ukraine. They all sell the message, make people believe it, and that then lets them commit all manner of heinous acts. This never went away. It just changed its shape, form, and exact wording. It's why I hold true to the idea that belief, true faith in World of Darkness' case, is one of the strongest forces we have. It's also why autocracies spend so much money on propaganda, even when they have total control over a nation. If the people stop believing in the regime's power or right to rule, that rule is threatened. It's used for bad, but it can also be used for good, and I suppose it depends on how you look at it. During the age of colonialism, all sorts of dehumanizing justifications had to be made up to justify slavery or treating their subjects like dirt, because, you know, if you saw them as human, you might think that this was all a bit fucked up. Weird how that works, huh? Perhaps it's due to my tendency to be an optimist, or an outright refusal to lose to these monsters. But I do take solace knowing that it took centuries of propaganda, normalization, and the invention of entirely new forms of dehumanization to try and beat the humanity out of both the oppressors and the oppressed. And even then, it didn't always work. You have to convince people to go along with this, which means you can convince people to break away from it. It goes both ways. And all of this is why Fatigue is awesome to me. He rejected all of it. He learned, and he saw all of this for what it was, and he spent the next near century fighting against it in whatever ways he could. Magnificent old man. All of that being said though, I do have to say I find certain aspects of his final conversation with Wider to be a bit odd. It's probably the first time I've ever felt the need to critique HTP's writing in literally any capacity before, but here we are. There's this tendency that the scene has to, like, blame Fatigue, like, specifically for what's happened. But that is just not demonstrated throughout the audio log. Like, they go on about Fatigue's childish want costing them... What? No, it didn't. How? Everything that happened here was because Chronic put the pieces into motion. He expected Fatigue to fall in line, but the second Fatigue learned about all of this, he just outright rejected it wholesale. He called it a legacy not worth upholding. He was flabbergasted by why they were tearing down the village at all. I don't see how he contributed to the proceedings all that much. Like, if we get information in a future audio log that Fatigue was like gleefully helping tear down villages and shoot at natives, then by all means disregard everything I'm saying here. But I just don't see from this how any of this was his fault. The only way I can think is the Oculus Empyrean, but the only time that was demonstrated, they found what Dee called a vampire cave, not a werewolf one.
So this is a small update I found while I was going through the reaction. I noticed that it said that Fatigue weren't, and I kept calling him Fatigue because that was just easier for me, but anyway. I noted that he was said as being a leader on the expedition, specifically by Wider. I'm not sure if that's why we're putting this much blame onto him, but if it is, his leadership wasn't really displayed all that much, so I don't know if that was it. If it was, honestly, I feel like he needed showing more. If not, I'm still at a loss.
Like, if Ferdigue was like, "Ooh, Daddy Dearest, can I please help you hunt down the savage jungle people?" then that would be fair enough, but he legitimately wanted to help. And granted, the path to hell paved with good intentions and all that, sure, a lot of imperialists thought they were genuinely helping, but that doesn't translate to Ferdigue directly having done anything. The worst Ferdigue seemed to be was ignorant, passingly okay with things that were happening early in the expedition when they hadn't reached the full scale of horror, and not really having a ton of respect for the natives, but even that was more dismissive than it was openly hostile. Like, it feels like the scene where he's talking about not understanding why they were tearing up the village should have come directly before Wyder has her "you are not your father and you need not follow him" line. That way, if Ferdigue said, "why shouldn't I?" then it would make more sense why Wyder blames him and his want. Because that way, Ferdigue could see the destruction his father is wreaking, and is still following him anyway. Doesn't that, like, make more sense if you want to put blame onto Ferdigue specifically? I find blaming him for everything that happened when it was made clear that he wasn't okay with it, before he was rescued by the nails of Christ, to be I feel like I'm the one being an idiot here, but I just don't get it.
Like, I'm not saying absolve the guy that he's done nothing wrong, because he has. I'm just not sure what exactly they're blaming him for. Because it comes across like they're blaming him for what Chronic did. Like, explicitly. Like it was his fault Chronic decided to do any of this, and the problem I have with that is it suggests Ferdigue either intended any of this or instigated it.
And look, I'm going to be thoroughly blunt with you, okay? I simply do not believe in sins of the father, in any capacity as like a concept. Frankly, I think that it's kind of a reprehensible concept. An individual is responsible for their actions, not the actions of anyone who came before them. I simply do not accept the idea that Chronic's crimes are Fertigue's. But that leads me into the interpretation I do like. See, while I don't think Chronic's crimes are Fertigue's to make up for, the fact that he chose to take on that responsibility, that's something I do genuinely have a huge amount of respect for. And any ideas that he was just playing along so that the nails of Christ wouldn't just kill him then and there, which, you know, it's not an unreasonable thing to be worried about from his perspective. Even when he left the Philippines, even when he got back to England, he kept trying not only to help them, but other decentralized groups across the region. He kept it up for half a century, hoping it would do some good. Statistically speaking, it certainly has. At least it's giving the groups there some way to fight back against the supernatural, especially against those that come from places of power and privilege, like Chronic. See, while I don't think an individual is responsible for the sins of their ancestors, I do genuinely admire those that learn about those sins and try to fix them. You'll also note that I said individuals. Nations are not individuals. They are political entities. The rules are different for them. You can go on about how Britain should return all of the shit it stole from other nations until the day Britain actually does it, as far as I'm concerned, that's fine. Those issues don't go away until they're actually addressed. And I mean, hell, again, removing morality for the moment, the way I see it, if Britain helps to undo a lot of the colonial damage it did, we now have nations that are trading partners and allies, and that makes Britain stronger and safer too, so it makes sense to do both economically, geopolitically, and morally. Well, okay, the actual way I see it is the nations are fundamentally arbitrary and archaic things that shouldn't exist, and Earth should be a unified planet dedicated towards the betterment of humanity as a whole, but, you know, the repatriation thing is a step towards that as far as I'm concerned, as well as being the right thing to do. Maybe when all that's over, we can set up some kind of, I don't know, rotation system, where artifacts are displayed all over the world to teach about other places on Earth. Or we just do away with borders and methods and barriers of travel, become just minor inconveniences at worst. Who knows what the future holds? What I believe is that to get to that future, we need to acknowledge the problems of yesteryear, how they impact the problems of today, and fix them. And I'm never going to stop believing in that future. Regrettably, it means that those who came before us, our ancestors, are the ones who got us into this mess. And now we have to clean it up. It's not fair, it's not our fault, but us dealing with it is the only way we're going to fix this mess at all. But I don't view it as us being responsible for our ancestors' sins. I view it as it being the right thing to do, because it leads to the betterment of all humanity. That's why I love Ferdigue. Maybe if you look at it like that, it makes the sins of the father disagreement a distinction without a difference. I don't know, but I don't consider a population to be responsible for the crimes of their nation. To me, there is a distinction to be made. And if I interpret the conversation between Ferdigue and Wyder in this perspective, from the perspective that the series is saying that the colonial powers should attempt to repair the damage they did to their former subjects, I really do like it a lot. And the fact that Fatigue accepted this responsibility and kept to it until his very last breath, no matter which way I look at it from, I genuinely admire him for choosing to take on that task. Rest in peace, Fatigue. Christ knows you've earned it. I hope that if you've got this far, you can at least see where I'm coming from with all of this. I've tried to be deferential and respectful, because I know it's a touchy subject, and I do care about these things.
If I am misunderstanding something here, please, God, let me know.
At the end of the day, I'm an anarchist. My eventual hope and end goal is that one day humanity moves beyond all of this, fixes the mistakes of the past, and moves together towards a brighter future. It can be difficult sometimes, but I do envision a world where these problems have been solved for far longer than we have ever had them. And that's what I try and encourage people towards. We got into a lot more morality than in my other videos on Hunter the Parenting, but, well, this is an episode that goes into morality quite a lot. A lot of the supernatural stuff was already covered in the audio log itself and in my initial reaction to it, so I didn't really feel the need to go much deeper into it. Instead, I chose to focus on the writing and on the morality of the subject. There are still questions. Who the ghoul is hasn't been answered yet. I still think it's Grimmel, all the evidence pointing towards Elise, only to then get cut off by the werewolf attack and then going back and saying, nah, it was Elise actually. Feels a bit weak to me. That feels like a red herring within like 3 other red herrings to me. But we have narrowed it down one more character further. The Cobweb Amanda mentioned being in the shape of a Glasswalker symbol. I'm going to be honest, I don't know if I have a clear answer for that one. It could be the result of a gift, or maybe some sort of symbol made for a Glasswalker to be made aware of a location of some sort within the building. Whatever is going on with Matilda, she has at least one more Garou ally. The Bone Lords are involved in some capacity, and it's possible that the spider on her shoulder that I pointed out last time, that might be a were-spider. Though most werewolves don't know that were-spiders even exist, and even if they do, were-spiders are very self-interested beings, so it can be hard to ascertain what's going on there. Maybe a shared goal, a common enemy, some sort of rogue pack outright? Right now we don't know. It could also be an umbral spirit. Glasswalkers tend to be pretty close with the types that could sabotage equipment like cameras that we learned about last time. We don't really know, truthfully. If there is enough information to tell right now, then it requires someone who's even more knowledgeable about World of Darkness than I am. Cheese Arrow could fall under being a Wyrm spirit influence or some other magical stuff. It's too soon to tell, and there is every possibility that we'll never learn the truth. Sometimes that's just how it is in World of Darkness. But with that, I said everything that I can think to say. There's a small part of me that is kind of interested in doing a full, proper video about all of this and about Fatigue in particular. I guess I'll see if, I guess I'll use this as a litmus test for if I've stuck my foot in my mouth on that particular subject. But this has gone on for far longer than I thought it would, so I'll wrap it up here for now. Thank you all for watching, I appreciate it immensely, and I'll catch you all next time. See ya!